feel a giant stance, a mech with heavy man's commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night. A taint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty taint beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome Tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome Tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome Tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock! Have your fun all rocks. Welcome Tainted. Enjoy the Chronicles Outdoor song. Welcome Tainted. Thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted. Thanks for joining us, you rock!
Good evening, and thank you for joining us for Think Outside the Blocks, your official weekly Brickworld live stream where we talk to you about thinking outside of the perceived rigidity of the Lego medium, but also thinking outside of your creative mental blocks. I, of course, am one of your hosts, Mark Larson, Chief Brick Officer of Brickworld, and this guy, the guy on my left, everybody's favorite host, Mr. Ben Hauger, Z-Cerberus. How you doing tonight, sir?
You know, I'm well. We got a special request from our friend VMAC who said, can we see some kitties and puppies on the stream today? And look,
yes,
Cinder is joining us for a minute, at least.
Yes, and we'll see how long I can get Orion up here. She is dead asleep under the desk. Hey, baby. Hey, come here. Come here. She's like,
look
why?
This guy.
Come here.
He's so sweet. He's so sweet.
Not hold well. So let's see. Oh, and I hear her on the desk.
There we go.
Here she is. Here's the baby girl.
Yeah, there we go.
Here's the baby girl. Hi.
Look, buddy. Look, there's a puppy on the screen.
Hi. This is about.
Couldn't care less.
I could do this for like a minute, maybe. Yeah, she's just staring at her bed like, can I go back down there, please? Because that's a lot more comfortable than this, even though I'm rubbing her belly. Are you getting belly rubs? Are you getting belly rubs? Yeah?
He was feeling tired.
He wanted to see you.
So he might go to sleep. We'll see.
She just ate. We got a ding dong from VMAC. He says that they're a doorbell.
Yes.
Sweetie.
Good old Cinder.
What you doing,
Well,
Orion?
let's
Can you
see.
stay rude?
Cinder and Orion are here. Let's see who else is here. Alphonse, suit person. Saying that this should be a thick outside the blocks, though apparently he's already been told he spelled it wrong.
Yep.
Pocket Masters is here. He says that the TIE Fighter gift with purchase ain't doing the set any favors. What set is that? I guess we'll find out in a little bit. Yes, sir. Rob Claxton is here. You have, again, told Alphonse that he needs to learn how to spell thick.
That's right.
Is here. The Brick Lyric is here. Alternate candidate is here. Ralph Nader. Joshua is here. Nate Boverhoff is here. Nick and Bricks is here. Rich Henderson is here. And VMAC is here. We fulfilled your request.
Yep.
JBB is here, of course. And who else do we have here? Lego Team B.
Okay.
Loving the animals. Orion in particular. Didn't say anything about you, Sind. Dynasty.
She's got to go. She's got to go down. I'm torturing her. Oh, hold on.
Big Nate Bricks is here. And
hopefully that was enough.
Everybody. So we got everyone.
He said for the whole "How was your week" segment. I knew that wasn't going to happen, but
no.
we got a good minute in there. So hopefully you can splice in whatever you want. If you need her, I mean, she is always right.
And it seems like what people want to talk about today is the death waffle. The death waffle.
The death waffle. That's nice.
The death waffle. Maybe that's what we could call it from now on.
I say for VMAC Attack's sake, if he needs more Orion for this week's shorts, he can have this.
Yeah.
Orion's voice. It's very specific.
Sin's looking around a little, but here we go.
It's one of her 20 voices.
One over 20s. That's the how come you're not doing what I want you to do voice.
Exactly. These are the rules
Yeah.
of the game, Penny. That's what she
Yeah.
was saying.
All right. So let's see what we're talking about today, because a lot of people think that we're going to talk about the death waffle,
I think we might.
but today's show is brought to you by F. We're going to talk about Finally Silk Song, Freaking Out, Flock to Fetch Your Badges, Free Building, Fool's Gold, Fingerbread, Final Designs, Free with Purchase, Friggin' Space Laser. All of that sounds like news.
Does.
And then you're handling our silliness this week.
Yes.
And we have a furor, fervor, fraud, fiasco.
Yes.
Ooh, that's a lot of words that start with F.
And I've got all that. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like it's going to be out of control. Then finding the balance, that sounds like a close call. And then we're going to flip over to the next show, which, as far as I know, will be next week.
As far as I know as well.
Yeah.
Only time will tell, but I think that's the plan. And to be fair, you're taking over Finding the Balance tonight and most of Free Building. So we're sharing the load this week.
We are sharing the load this week.
A little more of a tag team.
We also have a couple of additional people in today. We've got Secret Squirrel Bricks. We've got the Quarter Brick J and the Brick Babe.
Oh, Brick Babe is here.
Wait,
hey, everybody, and Brick Babe. I just saw Brick Babe on her live stream, which was a lot of fun. She had a great panel. It was a nice nice way to spend my last remaining hours of build time before we started the stream.
Yeah. And we didn't put in this week, but the other big F, football is back. Football started this week, of course, and tomorrow, Mark, it's our teams, Bears, Vikings, Monday Night Football.
It sure is. Two of our other teams played this week, and one of our teams got swept by the other team.
That sounds fun.
What team I'm talking about?
It's probably the Twins, who have given up and traded everything, and the White Sox.
Yeah, you got swept by the White Sox.
That's pretty bad. But they did get rid of everything. So, this is what happens.
There we go.
We've got our special Orion cam. How about that? Look at that. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
There we go.
Orion down
now she's gonna be part of this entire first segment now, because we can see her there with her little den of toys.
Yeah.
That's where she spends most of her time.
Smoky Smokes here as well now. The Brick Babe saying that she's a Ravens fan. My wife is going to temporarily be as well. She had her company fantasy football draft, and her two big players are Saquon Barkley and Lamar Jackson. So there we have it.
Kevin Schmidt was the one who suggested this. Al Goff says he was going to buy the Death Star, but not after he saw it was a Death Slice. Death Slice.
Now look at this. Orion or Cinder found his favorite toy, which is any sort of cover on a microphone. So he saw this one up here and he couldn't help himself. So it's okay, buddy. It's okay. That's not all he's going to want to do is get that. So we'll have to put him away in a minute. So anyway, let's get started. Maybe we'll do the second topic first while I go put Cinder upstairs and we get our nice Orion cam there. It is time to fetch your Brickworld badges. We were live on Thursday on ACOB for the big release day celebration. But why don't you talk about that while I go give Cinder a little break?
Absolutely. So here we are. Everybody's favorite host goes on the left. There we go. And so it's me and Orion hosting the show for a minute. So we opened up Brickworld badge sales this week. The hotel sold out in a day. We are working on getting more rooms added. I know there have been a couple cancellations. So you may want to check, see if there's anything open. But as far as I know, Tuesday through Sunday is already sold out. We sold out 99% of the room block. I think there's some rooms open the Monday after the show. So if you're looking to stay late, good news there. There will be a tutorial video going up on this channel and Instagram and TikTok, etc., on how to do that. But I was not able to get all of the information up in time for us to launch on Thursday. But Brickworld 2026 tickets are now on sale for your full registration badges. You can go to brickworld.com, click on the convention registration button, and it'll take you through the process. And eventually there'll be a video that'll help you through the process if you have any questions. And if not, you can always contact us at brickworld.com, which I have a banner for, and I'll look for it in a minute. Here it is. If you have any trouble going through your registration process, please reach out to us. We will help you as quickly as we can. Also, once you register, you're going to find something strange in your attendee portal. You're going to find that we're ahead and that we already have display space requests open. We already have activity leader requests open. You can also even already request your mock cards. We also have the pre-purchase merchandise page fully loaded with everything that you can purchase this year. With the exception of the workshops that won't open until March, April, May, June. I don't know. We'll see. We're trying to be ahead, so we're hoping something like April or May, but we'll see what happens. But we do encourage you to get your display space requests in as soon as possible. It doesn't need to be now. We know that not many people will know exactly what they're bringing quite yet. And activity leader requests. If you're coming this year and you want to run an activity, please let us know as soon as possible so we can get that schedule out earlier. Last year, it was very last minute that we got the schedule up on the website and also the layout map. So we're trying to get ahead on this year. So if you could please, if you are registered, start thinking about those things and get those filled out as soon as you can. No pressure. You don't have to go before you're ready. Brick Dynasty says life has been noticeably better since buying tickets. Kevin Schmidt says badge is confirmed. It was pretty straightforward. Alphonse says interesting idea on the modular building starter pack. Thank you. That's my brainchild, and hopefully we'll be building upon that. Maybe not just through the exclusive event set. Maybe not just at Brickworld Chicago. Perhaps we're in discussions with somebody to make some more additions to that set, and that is the concept going forward for exclusive event sets, is to build on that idea of encouraging people to design on their own, starting with a small starter set like that combines dollhouse and modular style, but also gives you the opportunity to expand and recreate. And so that set will not only come with the pieces you see in the image, but different color windows and different color tiles so that you can personalize and customize that set. And use it at the show, or use it at other shows, or use it in your layout, or use it to inspire you to build something bigger and better. VMAC Attack says, does the Tainted Lug already have a space? I guess I should be in charge of requesting that space. We'll have to have a discussion on Discord to see if how much space we're going to need. I haven't started building yet, quite honestly. I have ideas, but I'm going to build it. I will be building it on a Flexagon. Again, not a requirement. We should go over that maybe next week. We'll start talking a little bit about that. Who has what, and maybe I'll start some progress this week. I have Grand Theft Moped, and I've had a little concept in my head for the moped for a while now. So maybe if I work on that this week, I'll get something done. Friday Night Bricks is here. It says, I've submitted my FNB activity request. FNB Friday Night Bricks activity request, still pondering working with cloth. I would love to see that one again. Reed does a custom cape workshop that has been successful in the past. I find the concept amazing. Let's see. We have a real comment from Twitter. Nope, we don't. But sounded like it for a second. It was
almost. That would have been amazing.
Complimenting my energy all over the place. I was like, all right, what's that? But no, we're not bringing that coming up. Friday Night Brick says, I haven't started building either. Need to be reminded my topic again. Algoff says, what is the cost for a room for the week when available? 165 ? And then there's like taxes. It's about 190. It ends up with like the taxes and the fees and like all that sort of stuff. If you look on Expedia right now, you will find that is an incredible rate for that hotel for that time of year. I believe when I checked, they were somewhere between 300 and 500 for the rooms at the Renaissance during that week in July. So we do get a really good rate through them. And we hope to have more inventory so that you can take advantage of that rate. Pockets Master says, all this Brickworld talk and buying my ticket makes me feel like I'm behind already on my mock. I know the feeling very much. I've been doing a lot of building on different things that are none of which are the collaboratives that I've agreed to. So that makes me a little panicked as well. Alphonse says, Bricklink designer submissions open 7.5 days and end the 26th. And they announce the pricing on the October pre-orders. Ooh, fun.
Yes, we are going to talk about the October pre-orders, or the October sets, which are Series 6. That's part of the news this week.
Excellent.
So we will get to that here in a little bit.
So yeah, the Brickworld badges, fetch your badges, leads me right into how my week was. As you all know, I had family visiting the last 2 weeks, which immediately preceded by a house emergency where a truck drove past our house and snapped the Ryan's groaning about this. She's like, yeah, I remember that. Snapped the power line and ripped the meter and the mast off of our house. And we had to, repair that before having company 3 times in the following 2 weeks, which just ended last weekend. And then we opened Brickworld badge sales this week. And I spent 2 days trying to put together a video that wasn't done in time because as I was testing the system to make the video, we found a bunch of stuff that wasn't quite ready. So at least we found it and got it ready for you guys, but it wasn't ready for the video. And I haven't brought myself back to do it yet because spending 2 days on something that you can't use because of all the language I used in it about it, us opening Brickworld badge sales on September 4th. Now I have to kind of change all of that. And then the interface has changed as well since we updated it while I was filming. And so I just haven't brought myself around. I've been doing a lot of sleeping since we opened badge sales. I got a good 14 hours of sleep between Friday and Saturday. And it's something I really, really needed. My brain, especially. So here we are. It's Sunday, my favorite time of the week, where we get to chill out, do a fun live stream. How about you, Ben? How was your week?
Well, as we saw in my listing there, in my choice for the word, finally Silksong.
Mm-hmm.
I've been waiting for this game to release forever and a day. It came out on September 4th as well. And what the whole issue was for everybody is that everyone flocked to Steam at the same minute to try to download it and purchase it. So it took about 3 hours after it had been released for me to even be able to purchase it. And then it took quite a while to download. It kept messing up my download. So I had to switch my Steam server to Chicago, and then it downloaded it, which was great. I've only played it for, 14 hours, no big deal, in, less than a week. And my thumbs are sore like you wouldn't believe.
I get you.
So yeah, Alphonse says preloading for an indie game is unheard of.
Yeah.
Well, it was that difficult to download a 2 gigabyte game. It was just absolutely insane. It's been fun so far. Just like anything, when you've been waiting for something for so long, people have nitpicks and complaints like you'd always expect. But it's, what you want. It's another Hollow Knight game. So anyone else who's interested in it, it's
exciting. How long has it been since they released the last game?
Oh man, like 8 years. It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's quite a long time to develop a new game, man.
Yeah, and they announced it a while ago. Then they got, of course, slowed down by the pandemic, and then just took a very long time for it to finally get released. So,
well, here we go again on the Nintendo side. There's another rumored direct coming this week that's supposed to be a general direct, and they're supposed to be finally getting into the meat of first-party games, of actual Nintendo games. What's coming out on the Switch 2? What titles are getting sequels? What new titles are coming out? Allegedly, again, I'm not falling for this again, but now that I've been duped once by some jackass, I have looked around and kind of like done more vetting on the people that I'm listening to if I'm going to believe anything or talk about it. But it does appear there is going to be a Nintendo Direct this week. If not, then I am never listening to Nintendo again. Brickdad Builds is here tonight. He's not feeling well, so he's not joining us on the panel. Hope you're feeling better there, Brickdad Builds. Glad you're here in the chat. Al Goff is asking for clarification. $500 for the whole week, and as V Mac Attack and Friday Night Bricks confirm, it's about $1,000 to stay for the whole week if you come on Wednesday and leave on Monday. Let's see what else we got here. Nickabrick says, please correct me if I'm wrong, but at one point during your service, you were a Navy Special Warfare combat crewman. That's a question for Brickdad Builds.
He very well could have been. He was many roles in the Navy.
Alphonse says, Hollow Knight's Mina the Hollower is coming in the end of October. Is that another Hollow Knight game?
That sounds interesting, but I don't know much about that. I've just been waiting so long for Silksong. I've had tunnel vision.
Right.
So I guess we'll see.
Alphonse says, Alphonse also says some Sam Clubs allegedly have the Game Boy Lego set already at $10 off.
Brickdad throws some hearts, which maybe is a confirmation or maybe just indicating that he's not feeling well. Either way, we will catch Brickdad when he's feeling better.
Yes. We certainly will.
So the other thing that I really wanted to talk about is audio, because
Yeah.
we did some workshopping last week. I moved my mic. It is now attached to a shelf instead of to something that's on my desk. And so because of that, I know we had some people who would grumble that if I was typing on the keyboard or I kicked underneath my desk or bumped something, it would shake and rattle and make noise.
I might have.
We'll see if this fixes that.
Yeah, it seems to have.
Yeah, so I guess we'll see.
Brickdead
but-
Builds confirms that he was indeed a Navy Special Warfare Combat Crewman.
All right. So
VMAC
I don't
Attack
know
was
grumble, but okay.
He was one of the grumblers. You said people grumbled at you for it. I was one of them. VMAC was one of them, apparently.
I mean, I don't hear it myself. That's kind of the challenge, right?
Yeah. You hear it when you watch it back, don't you? Where you're like, whoa.
Yeah, I guess I didn't really notice. Maybe
I haven't
I'm
done
just
that yet.
tuned out for it. Who knows?
I haven't done that yet. So when I type,
But
you can still kind of hear it. But I plan to rearrange this room and get it back to where I originally had it. I think it'd be easier. I think actually be an easier setup now that I've lived in both for a little while.
yeah,
And I'll get this arm on on one of these shelves instead of on my desk.
yeah. Let's see. I think the only other thing that we put on here was freaking out. There was some people freaking out. Maybe we'll leave it at that until later, unless you want to talk about it.
Not really.
All right.
People freak out about
Sounds
stuff.
perfect to me. Probably doesn't deserve to be addressed, but we saw it in case anyone was curious.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to MOCs. This topic is titled Free Building, which is what we've been doing.
Sure
And
is.
usually the guy on the left gets to go first. So are you ready for that?
I sure am.
Who's this kicking it with a new mob? New mob. New mob. New mob. Yeah. Will we get a chunky mech? Will we get computer tech? And orange spaceship so sleek? Does he hate castles this week? Does the new mech have a wicked team? Has the castle from last week been reshaped? Has he built Fireworks and welcomes the Cerberus Daddy Ben? Yeah! Jump to 5-bit! Computer tech!
There we go. Are we looking at? We are looking at the. I forget the name of it.
Cog.
Cog ship. I would say the cog ship,
cog.
and I'm like, I know that's wrong.
No. And
It's
of
a cog
course,
ship.
yeah, you can still see I haven't moved the Wolf and the Woods back there yet.
Neither one of them.
Neither one of them, correct.
Yeah.
But we'll have to get these moved eventually. These trees, though, they're very large now. I've really upped the scale of the trees, which makes them a little more difficult to move as well.
VMAC Attack says, just wait until you screen record an hour of footage with your mic on. I think the last Lego Crimes episode, as we were watching the court footage I had screen recorded, I was like, how on earth is how is someone's phone going off during this trial? Like, and it's set to my text message notification when I finally realized I was getting text while I was recording. At least I was quiet the whole time. There was no like farting or anything embarrassing.
Yeah. So it is September now, which means it is Shiptember. This would not qualify for Shiptember. Shiptember, for anyone who needs a reminder, is an event that happens in September every year on Flickr, where, and it's probably got an Instagram link now too, I don't know. But anyway,
I bet it does.
Where you build a ship, which is an acronym, SHIP, for Seriously Huge Investment in Parts, which requires you to build a spaceship. This is not a spaceship, though I might tell you it is because, I don't build castle. That's at least 100 studs long. This is significantly less than that, but it is kind of designed to be a medieval cog.
There also is Friendship Timber, which I believe Moto might have something to do with. But don't quote me on that.
I think a lot of people got into that, and it's essentially, I think people build pirate ships in a Friends theme, or maybe just anything in a Friends theme. I don't know.
Yeah.
but it's definitely centered around friends. Anyone who has the details, you can let us know.
Alphonse asks, how much of that is brick built versus hull?
That is all brick built. I do have, and I did find, like, here's one of sort of the modern mid hulls, I guess. It's not quite the old style. It's at least two pieces here. Comes apart there. So this is sort of a newer style pre-built hull, but I did not use it mostly because it only had a front, no back. But I probably would have saved myself a lot of stress if I had used it. The other issue I had was I didn't have many of the middle sections. So
VMAC Attack is calling this the reasonable volume Mary.
Oh, there we go. Reasonable volume. That's what we're going with.
Reed says it could be a friendship timber, but would need pastel colors.
Yeah, this one doesn't have any pastel colors. You can kind of tip it down. I would say compared to a quote unquote real cog, it's definitely less squatty than a real cog would be. They're usually wider than this one is. But yeah, a lot of brick building on the hull, as you can see down here. So I don't know if that's good or bad or a mess or both.
I wouldn't have known looking at it at first that it was all brick built. So I think it's going great. I love the framing that you've got on the not the bow, the stern.
The stern, yes. We're working on that now. So that's my next part. Also, this is all red right now. It's not going to stay all red. But
it's
I just
dark red.
Dark red.
Is that dark?
Just wanted to get something up on there.
Alphonse would like a definition of a cog.
A cog is a medieval sailing ship with one mast like this. They usually had prominent fore and stern castles like these for purposes of archers or people shooting off them. Didn't have a ship's wheel. Usually just had a rudder with a large handle, which I'll eventually get to. Right now, there's no rudder on the back, as you can see. A lot of nothing back there.
A lot of nothing.
And had usually one big sail that they'd use.
Alphonse asks, can we see inside? Is it plate or tiled? I'm going to suggest that you've gone insane, and that is all snot plate.
On the outside, it is all snot and tiled.
I think he's asking on the inside.
On the inside, it is all snot.
Thought so. Yeah, look at that.
So we're all snotty in there.
And VMAC Attack asked the question, I believe you just answered, how much is snot on the hull?
It all is.
All of it.
Except right here, when you get up to the very top, that little row, and then this row on the back side here. That's the only part right here that's built stud up. Everything else is, and I guess it's all snotted here to go a stud up at the end too.
You know, this is how I built the fire ship. That is That is a pain in the butt because sometimes they could just split in half on you while you're working on it.
Yeah, it is. And to get all the snotting in the center, I had to pull it into two parts to get it all in there and then push it together and hope that nothing fell down or snapped or anything else.
So Reed is suggesting that it's just missing a badger prisoner slaving away on that ship. I'm going to suggest that Reed always suggests that you put a badger in your builds.
It seems weird that he's so obsessed with these silly badgers, but yeah,
it's like he's
into it.
He's badgering you to put a badger in your build.
All he does is badger me about badgers.
Yeah.
You can see that the crewmaster here is one of the Griffin Knights.
Oh, nice. Hey, how about that?
So here he is.
I have none of the Kraken Knights that I need to do my end. Are you going to build a ship for our collaborative?
Well, I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay.
Because, if we're going to be honest, the Krakens should have the sea.
Sure.
And the Griffins should have the air ? Maybe, I don't know.
Question mark? Yeah. Maybe true. Maybe. Medieval airship.
Whatever the case is there.
Yeah.
I've been saying I'm going to build this cog for ever and a day, so now I'm working on it.
Yeah. Well, it's looking great.
Yeah.
So Alphonse says I meant tilted as I could tell if that plate was angled, but it's pure snot.
Pure snot.
Yes.
Snot, and more snot. Is
there an Animal Crossing badger? No.
There isn't. No. And the other thing is they probably wouldn't even call it a badger. It would probably be some other animal, and they'd have like a badger variant.
Good call.
That's like
That's
what
exactly
they do.
what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Badger'd be cool though, because a badger's somewhat unique. A badger's more like what? A bear? Like maybe one of the bear cubs would be a badger.
Like a wolverine.
Ooh.
Kind of. Honey badger a little bit.
Yeah, as I was trying to like come up with new species that could be in Animal Crossing, I didn't really come up with anything that isn't already represented in one of the existing species in one way or another. It's like, what about a pangolin? Well, we have a pangolin as one of the anteaters. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they just like that.
What about a zebra?
Right there.
We've got zebras as horses. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We sure do.
That's how it works.
That is how it works.
That's how it works.
It is.
Kind of what I've got left here, obviously, is the back. Just sort of have some loose framing in there now. Also have to get the rudder in.
Wait, so that's the bow? That's the bow.
This is the stern. This is
the stern. Bow. Wait, which is the back?
Shh. This is the
front.
How
do we always do this? So this
the bow.
The bow is the front. Okay.
Yep.
And the stern is the back.
This is the back.
Okay. I was looking at it backwards. All right.
Think about when you bow to someone.
Yeah. Yeah.
You dip forward.
Yeah. I've known that my entire life, and like only in the last couple of years, I got mixed up on it somehow, and now I never remember.
Then you forgot. That's the worst when you intentionally try to remember something and you still forget somehow.
Yeah. My dad was an officer in the Navy. I've been on boats my entire life. He loved boats. We always talked about boats. He always pointed out things about boats. I knew every part of the boat. And then without him here, I guess I just haven't had the refresher.
Yeah.
It's alphabetical.
That's true.
Bow in the front, stern in the back.
That way. Yep.
And port is left because port is red, because port is wine. And they have 4 letters. And starboard is right and green.
That's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of words.
Yeah.
Let's see here. VMAC has another suggestion how you might know this. He says Howard Stern can be an ass, so the ass is the back, I guess. I don't know.
Ooh, a badgelope. We should have put that in the Tainted Mad Libs collaborative.
Half badger, half antelope.
Yeah, I didn't know that they could mate. Rich Henderson says, I like the trick to think about bowing to remember which is the front. Yep. That's what I'd always learned too. And now I'm backwards. I'm like, you bow from behind. Copper Valor is here. Good evening, Copper Valor. Again.
It's just called bending over, Mark.
I wish I had, dear Lord, I wish I had a Copper Valor Streamlab host so I could just like type in ! Copper Valor, and it would tell you in the chat that Copper Valor does a Nintendo live stream 3 days a week. Check her out if you're into the Nintendo cozy games, specifically Pokemon Arceus, Archer something, and Miitopia, and Animal Crossing, of course. She's got a couple very nice Animal Crossing islands, and if you remember, she shows you some very cool tours of the national parks around her and the local gardens. Alphonse says, Dad just retired last year from the Army. He worked on boats. Rich Henderson says, I did not know they could. Yes, that is a thing I said.
It is.
I bet you learn something new every day.
You said something crazy. That's just how it goes.
Al Goff wouldn't say it just to make it up. Obviously, he's talking about something that actually exists.
It's just like a jackalope, but, more badgery.
So when I was in Utah, I learned that those aren't, what do they call them? Now I can't remember what people always mistaken with, but there's an animal out there called a pronghorn that people think are antelope. People think I can't remember what people think they are, but they're like, they're an endangered species that's closest elephant is the giraffe. They just look like antelope. But I thought that was really cool. Anyway,
interesting.
Moto is here. Moto, is it you who does Friendship Timber? And can you tell us about it?
I did get.
We're just gonna wait until he answers.
Yeah, no, I did get word from Moto this week as well that he's revising his Hills standard, the hexagon integrated landscaping system.
Interesting.
To fix some errors in a previous version. So he's still ironing out the kinks. But another adopter of the way of the hexagon, Mr. Moto himself.
Nice to see this taking on a life of its own.
Yeah.
I found something this week that I needed hexagons for like immediately. Al Goff says badgers are so aggressive you can't turn them down.
Yeah.
They are really aggressive. There was one under my mom's car when we were kids, and she called my dad at work and wouldn't let us leave the house. He was like, call animal control, call the police. Moto says, Friendship Timber, build any ship and make it friendly. Hey, there you go.
There you go.
How's that for concise?
So if I take this guy's sword and give him a lollipop, Friendship Timber.
There you go.
You know, I guess.
Perfect. Yeah.
But
Join
we're
in.
working on it. So
Celebrates color and mini dills with
Mini
any
dills.
ship at sea or space. Mini
and
dills.
I gotta add a mini dill and some pastels. I guess I could chuck on some like mushrooms here. Like that seems very frenzy. They love mushrooms.
Look, oh, cute. Look, Friendship Timber.
Yeah. Now it's Friendship Timber ready because it's got mushrooms.
Do you have a mini dill? And I'm not making fun of you for misspelling doll, Moto. I just think mini dill is very fun to say. VMAX says
I have mini dills. I just don't know if I have one right by me.
VMAX says, I feel like using the Lego ladder is below your skills, Ben.
The Lego ladder? I didn't use the Lego. Oh, this one.
It's right there.
I thought
you liar.
All right. Well, thank you for that wonderful bit of critique, Mr. VMAC. Yeah. I will take note of that and not change a thing.
That piece is beneath you, he says.
Beneath me. No, it's actually kind of like level with my belly button. Yeah.
Don't correct yourself, Moto. We like it mini dill.
Mini dill's much more enjoyable.
Yes.
Oh, I do have a mini dill here. Hold on 1 second.
Woo! Yay, fun times. I'm waiting.
Move this just so I can get into my mini dill collection.
I'm like, we're gonna have it's gonna be a surprise reveal. But that's why we're moving the camera. Oh, look at that. Wow, a mini dill. That is a giant mini dill. Why? What am I looking at? Oh, it's on a thing.
It's on a thing.
Is that from?
That's from that adorable rover.
Oh, okay.
That first place champion rover.
I feel like I actually built that, but I don't remember that. Alphonse says, going back to previous builds, mark your gingerbread house. Were your cherries attached to anything or just interwoven? I don't know where my cherries were attached. Let's bring up pictures of that. It's going to take me a minute to find it. So, why are we so immature that we're like cherries and dills?
I don't blame me, but I don't know. I categorize that as friendly, says Moto, not friendly.
Damn it.
It's friendly.
We do this to each other a lot. Okay, hold on. Or don't hold on. Talk amongst yourselves.
VMAX says, I got that rover at Bricks and Minifigs for a song. It's simply lovely, especially the spacesuit dog. Yeah, we went gaga for that Friends rover because it was ding dong adorable.
Ding dong adorable, yes.
Adorable for sure. I still have it over here on my desk. It's the only set of the mini doll that's in my collection as something that's still together.
Oh, Ryan has very important dog business to attend to. She's out.
Okay. I hope you guys all enjoyed my my microphone arm letting go there and giving you a quick space tour of the Lego room here.
What song did he sing for them?
I don't know. I hope it was a good one. Let's see here.
Let's see where my chair is at.
He prefers when we're immature. Well, that's good because
me too. Yeah, we excel at your preference there, sir. Don't worry about us. We'll certainly get you taken care. Oh, she's back.
Yeah,
she's back. That was quick business.
Yeah, it feels like a Lego drone flyover. So there you go. Let's see here. Alphonse sent you the link on Discord to see it if you want to.
It's okay. I got it up here. And I will tell you what I did.
Okay.
But we'll do that in my segment. This is about Ben.
Yeah, true. Okay, we'll get to that.
This one's about Ben. So we'll start with this and then we'll move on to my my build this week is more of a conundrum I need some help with. So I'm going to someone I know who's an expert on the particular problem that I'm having.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
So anyway, we can move off our mushroom ship and we can,
I like the mushroom ship.
Yeah, We're getting there.
It's friendly.
It's friendly,
So
but
says
not
so
friendly.
says the expert.
Yes.
Oh, she's busy again. What's going on up there? There, I asked her the question. Maybe she'll.
All right, let me take one
Now
last
she.
look at
If I ask her,
Woods.
if I ask Orion about what she's doing, she can tell by the tone of my voice that it takes on a new urgency. She's like, I should go check the window. Like, this is looking fantastic. I love the forest. I think like
some more trees in there, trying to make it look more foresty.
well, it's like the house is out further from the trees this time, but the forest seems more dense. And I really like kind of like the tree canopy off to the left, the way it looks like it creates some sort of like mysterious entryway to something else that's happening in these woods. It gives it a little magical. I love that. I super love that little pathway there.
Little pathway goes back there.
It's genius.
See, it's like, where are we
It's
going?
the best thing I've seen all day. Oh my god, I love it.
Oh.
Labs.
So we've made some, some good progress. I think we're done with The Wolf in the Woods. It needs a new set of pictures. Am I going to take apart the old Wolf in the Woods? Probably. A lot of people are like, hey, you should keep them together and be like old, new. I'm like, I have pictures,
Exactly. People really, you can just leave a QR code that says,
eventually,
look what it used to look like. Yeah, this would take up a lot of space just to be like, look, I updated it. I mean, do what you want to. There's nothing wrong with that.
Parts, a lot of street parts.
VMAC Attack says, I think you need to swap the well and triangle so the well doesn't disappear into the tree.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Alphonse says, do love the trees and pathway, but something about the roof line makes me think the left side of the house is about to fall off. I think we're going for cattywampus. We want you to feel
intentional.
That way, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
yep.
Thought so.
It's supposed to look like the thing's gonna tip over. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Look at how they're holding that on there.
This building is not up to code.
No.
Yeah.
No.
JVB says, yes, it makes you feel like you want to follow the path. Yes, I know. And that's so exciting.
Follow the path.
I want to.
Follow the path.
I want to.
Yes, follow it.
I want to.
Okay, follow it.
Stop telling me I'm going.
Right, perfect. Okay, so this one will have to come off the desk, so I have some more space next week to finish up or do some more work on the cog. I don't know if I'll finish it because, Hollow Knight. But who knows? I could make some progress. All right. Well, that's my progress for the week.
Alphonse says he knew it was cattywampus. Thought it went from cattywampus to pending disaster wampus.
Yeah, it's way more. It's way more struggly than the old one was. Look at the old roof. The old roof looks dang near nice in comparison. Like this one's like, we're in trouble, man. Like this one's like, oh no. So
that's fantastic. I love that.
Stilts and the boards and all the things.
I kind of prefer pending disaster wampus.
Pending disaster wampus. That's
I mean, it has a tree growing into it.
Yeah, and look at all those. Look at all the vines up there. We just got a whole mess up here.
Love. Yeah, this is looking great. I like the different color fall trees.
Yeah,
that's a real nice touch.
Yeah, these are my favorites. The go-to for foliage. Just go with the fall. But
again, I think the pine trees are too short. But that's just because I'm a pine tree snob.
Much better than the old ones. They were the old ones.
Oh, true.
They look really short. These are taller.
Yeah.
But maybe they're still just baby pine trees and they're growing.
That's true. They have a tendency to grow in perfect rows because the way that the pine cones fall off the edge of their branches.
Nice.
So they kind of like naturally grow in rows.
Yeah, these are sort of in rows too. Look at this.
Ooh. I want to follow that path. Stop showing me this angle. I would have nightmares about this.
Back that way.
Ooh, I like it.
Follow all the paths.
Dude, I love it.
All right.
This is such a great update. Let alone just a great standalone mock on its own. It's impressive to see the original one in the back and see you're putting this much work into achieving your actual vision of it.
Yeah, that was kind of it. It's like, hey, I thought this was decent when I did it. But then when I looked at it, I'm like, I don't think it captured the spirit of what I was going for.
VMAC Attack says, I do not want to take that path. That's how you get kidnapped. VMAC Attack, what army is going to kidnap you? You're 6'15".
Yeah, VMAC is a very tall gentleman. He does not look like he'd be kidnapped easily.
Yeah, it'd have to be a bunch of badgelopes, like a whole pack of badgelopes.
A fleet of badgelopes.
Yeah. Jesse Frankenbrick says, I think those might be friendly wolf pack. It's possible.
They might be.
Oh, scared
Don't
me.
worry, I fixed it.
Oh,
I
God.
fixed it. I knew you were worried.
Al Goff says, don't whisper. It reminds me of me. It reminds me of Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, as we discussed last week. I freak out when people whisper. Okay, sorry. I'm only 5'19". Okay.
5'19". All right.
Reed can arrange something.
Is that an
here.
actual? Is that an actual size, as in your 6'7" VMAC?
Reed's offering to kidnap VMAC. All right.
That's pretty rude. 6'7" seems a little tall for VMAC, but he's tall.
I say no.
So
he's
we'll see.
He's taller than Matt Husband. I think
Really?
6'7" is. I think 6'7" is accurate. I think he's told us that before.
Right.
Reed, you calm down. We do not threaten to kidnap people until at least the second hour.
Yeah, I was gonna go with 6'5", but 6'7". All right.
I can see it.
Yeah, another 2 inches, no big deal. All right, here we go. We're gonna walk Mark up. This is one of our favorite songs, and here we go. Get your dancing shoes on, get your salsa body and movement ready, because here we go.
Alphonse says, "Excuse me, sir. We've kidnapped people for less."
I don't know if that's our banner, but it's close. Close enough.
All right, so here it is. This is the Gingerbread Pub. I built this several years ago for, we did a Gingerbread Village collab pre-pandemic. So this is an old one. It is still together in my storage unit. I bring this to shows in case we need to pop something in if somebody didn't show up. And you are talking, I believe, Alphonse, about these cherries up here. Whoops, wrong screen. In the corner, or in the cornice, in the in this area here. So each one of these is connected to, like, the pipe of the cherry. The bar on the cherry is shoved into a like the hollow stud of a 1x1 brick with side stud, and then the cherries are just kind of wedged in with each other. So they're intertwined with each other with one in each clump, studded in to the wall. Now, this is one of the most pain in the ass things I've ever created, because while this thing will stay together for the most part in a truck, but taking this home from Brickworld Chicago, the vibrations of that truck that I had, it did not have good shocks. It shook this thing down into like every individual piece, and I did have to rebuild it for Fort Wayne the following year, or that fall. I would not recommend this technique just because it's so hard to get back together, especially with like fat fingers. It's a really difficult technique to repair. It looks nice in 1 or 2 pictures, and then from there on out, I don't even know if I still have the cherries. This probably looks really thin right now. If I was to put it together, I don't think it would look like this. I think this was at Brickworld Milwaukee, the year that we did the collaborative. This is with Tim Leidy's train station and gingerbread train behind it there. And yeah, I think my favorite part of this actually is the chimney with the melty cake on it. But yeah, Gingerbread Pub, I usually have the gingerbread men standing outside with butterbeer mugs. Must not have been able to find them for the show because there's just this guy skiing outside. This was a fun one. This is one that I like a lot. Oh, and the dog is back. And she plopped down pretty hard there. It's okay, sweetie, you can stay. Go ahead, stay. All right, so there's that. And then there's my design conundrum for this week. I'm a little bit stuck with.
While you're getting ready for that, Friday Night Brick says our log is doing a gingerbread collab for Train Fest and a library window Built myself a modern container gingerbread house, which I've seen on Friday Night Bricks. It's looking very interesting. VMAX sent proof of his height on Discord, but he knows I can't find it on Discord, so he's just taunting me with that. Let's see here. Alphonse says that is cool. Had thought so. It looks great. He laughs out loud on the shaking, though.
Thank you.
He just came across it and loved the detail, so came across it and loved the detail, so he thought he'd ask. All right.
Well, thank you for being
So-
interested in it. I appreciate that, Alphonse. It's one of my
Yeah.
favorites.
Here we are. We're back at Victor's hideout.
Yeah,
Victor, the sabotaging crocodile.
I have I found myself wanting to finish this, and so the main thing is I hadn't really done anything with the chimney. I know what I need to do with everything else. I know that it's taking a while. When I get to this point on a mock is when I kind of start dragging my feet, or I'm like, but everything else went up so quickly, and I really love the design. Polishing it off seems really hard at this point. And so I wanted to move on to the chimney. I found a couple mistakes in this as I was working on it this week. Like you see the tiles here, and I've done it right over here where it goes from, they're offset from each other, like 1 by 2, 1 by 2, 1 by 2, 1 by 2.
Yeah.
I just found another spot where I need to change but that was just putting a tile in the wrong place. But I've put two 1 by 2s in a row here on both sides of this.
Uh-oh.
So I've got to go in and fix that. And I don't know if I'm going to chop something up. I know. I think I'm gonna make the adjustment up here, but I really love the texture in this, and I feel like I nailed it. I think if I move this up one and then build through here, I can add another row down here that'll solve that. Really not the worst problem to have, but it is annoying. Where I'm just like, I want to be done with that part. Like I'm like, I want to get on to another build. Getting impatient. But so I need your advice here.
Yeah.
I think I know what I'm going to do. I started like having a little bit more fun with it. I wanted to make this rockwork chimney over here on the side.
Okay.
And I want it to look like Victor built his house in the alcove of a giant boulder or a giant stack of boulders or some big rocky outcropping. It's coming from somewhere here, right? And so the inside, the chimney actually looks like it's carved into stone, which I really like. Not that anyone's ever going to see the interior of this, but it does have an interior. I started building rockwork, and the point was to challenge myself to not build rockwork like you build your ship hull, where it's just layers of snotted ropes. Yeah. And it's become kind of like that wafery sort of Puzz 3D look. And I don't think it's as effective as other rockwork I've seen. And so I, of course, just started doing it that way. And I was like, all right, I'm challenging myself to do it differently, but I started on with the same technique, doing the same old thing, like it was, just habit. But also because this entire wall here snotted. I mean, if I take this off though, what's nice about the way I did this last week, in making it modular so that I can get inside and put in lighting and kind of work on this separately, to get the black trim on here that I need. It's a lot easier to hold this in my hand somewhere else besides like just trying to stick it on up here, because I'm using like one technical to get the siding on, which I have a little attempt at that down here somewhere. God only knows where it is now. Great. But I can actually, because I did that, I can actually take this entire wall off. And now I'm in the way of it. Hold on, let me put this somewhere safe where I don't lariat. So I can take this entire wall out because it's just this stud right here that has the 1 by 2 by 2 snot bricks on it. And that's the other thing, is the more I put on this, the more it just pops right off. So I'm constantly like squeezing it back together. Here, it's this brick. It's an entire wall of this brick here.
Focus.
Focus. All right, hold on.
Maybe never. There we go.
Epic there.
All right.
So let me get over to where's the chimney? There's the chimney. I can easily take that off. And what I started doing was dropping these sideways boulders onto my usual technique and liking the way it looks a lot better. But now I realize it doesn't need to be this chunky to kind of get this boulder stack look. And it changed the way I was envisioning seeing the chimney. So this was kind of a frustrating week where I didn't
Yeah.
have time to build. And then the time I was uh, able to build just wasn't producing anything. And I think a lot of those weeks I'll just be like, I didn't build much. And so let's just skip me. But
Hey, yeah, talking about the struggle though, right? The struggle's
exactly
real.
my point. The struggle's
Yeah.
real. And like the more we talk about it, the more people will come up with ways to get through their own. We talk about thinking outside creative mental blocks, and I kind of had one this week. And so I think I'm going to go with this. I think I'm going to knock most of this off, which as I was doing this, I kind of felt like I was going to. I also, since I took this off of the rockwork it was on and put it all on stilts, I realize now that I'm kind of stuck with this geometry and it doesn't equal all the way down to these studs. So I'm going to have to build something up down here so that it can rest on something. I'm laughing because my dog is groaning. But I was going to ask you because I've seen you do this several times where
Yeah.
you start from, you just do random slopes and it doesn't look awful. It doesn't look fantastic. It's just kind of, layers of studs up and studs out, slopes here and there. That's just kind of the basic shape of the mountain that you want to build. And then you drop stuff like this over it, usually bigger than this. I want to go with these smaller chunks.
Yeah.
That's more what I see. But like, what is your process when you tackle rock work?
Yeah, let's pull this up. So this would be a version right here. This is on the rotating Falcon's Roost, and you can see some of that where there's some of these bigger rock slabs over here as well that are sort of attached at an angle. They are larger than the ones you have here. I think part of what I've learned a lot on doing this is that parts that change direction in more than one way are your friend, more so than anything else. So kind of where my mouse is, if you can see it here,
Yeah,
where I'm circling this, like this kind of thing. And here's another one here, where it kind of helps alleviate some of that wafery feel because it's sloping in two different directions then instead of just one.
Yeah.
And that kind of helps it look more rounded and natural. Here's another build. This one,
I've looked at this one a lot when trying to like come up with my own rockwork technique. I'm like, let's mimic Ben a little bit. And this is like probably the one I think speaks the most to me and is kind of like the technique I want to achieve. It's at least this level of like reality. Like this is a very good representation of how rocks actually form.
Yeah,
form.
So this one's got a couple of things of note. So same thing. There's some parts here. We'll zoom in even more, I guess. It still moves around when I move the mouse, so I'll try not to move it here. But you can see while we're close up here, same thing on the corners. I have the things that go in two directions to kind of help with some of the transition or some of the idea to make it look more rounded instead of kind of wafery. Yeah. The other thing that's perhaps not entirely obvious, but is very important on this one, is a good amount of the rock work is built on rocker hinges so that it can slope either in or back a little bit to sort of change up the angle a bit. And you can see a few places where that's pretty obvious. Right here's one.
Okay.
Another place back here.
Oh, that's my mouse. Okay.
Yeah,
now I see
me
it.
doing that. Yep. So those two spots in particular, you can tell are, and you can see here, there's kind of like a little bit of a gap. You can see a tile with some plates over top of it there to fill in the gap. So some of that stuff is kind of the key to break away from the grid a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, I think
and do that.
so. What I did for the first time, I played with this a little bit on the pagoda house, but I never liked what I came up with. So if you want to pull my camera back up, I can show you
Yeah.
kind of like what
Yep.
how
Mm,
I did this. Hold on. I don't want to pull the entire thing off the. There we go. I just went over, and I noticed as well. You have a tendency to. It looks like you build more vertically, and I build horizontally as I'm bringing those up. And so that's another reason I want to take that wall out, because I may just want to build whatever rock work I use directly into the house, and try to use a verticality this time instead of going horizontal. But I mean,
yeah.
you can kind of see here, it keeps going back and forth. I've used the Mixel hinge. Let me see if I
Yep.
can put a face in there. See if the camera likes the face. Do you like the face? There's a face. Oh, come on, man.
Come on, man. There
we
we
go.
go. Look at that. Yep, the little Mixel hinge there.
Yeah, and that gave me a lot of control over this. And I think that was part of the thing too, is because I put it as high up as I did here, it if I had built in instead of out and then let these hinges take the shape of it out, I would have more room to play with the shape of these two boulders that I added.
Mhm.
Or like, for lack of a better term, they're boulders. So I am going to redo this. Part of the problem I'm having too is like I've done so much rock work over, everything I've built in the last like 7-8 years has included dark gray rock work. I don't have a lot of dark gray brick
Yeah.
laying around anymore. I have a ton of 1x3s, which is the only color I have 1x3 bricks in. But I don't have any 1x3 plates. Yeah, I ordered some on Pick a Brick, but God only knows which bag they're in on the floor here. It's like, oh, actually, I think they're in here. Oh, as usual, I just found them.
Oh,
Found
there you
them.
go. Right
Bullshit.
when you stop looking.
Exactly. But I'm excited about moving that on and concentrating on it this week, because I think that's one thing I've been working on that in studio on moving the orchard house forward. And I think like my goals are now going to be set on like finish one and then move on to the other, because I have 5 things started right now,
Right?
and
Which is crazy.
yeah, which it kind of out of nowhere. I got really inspired to build this year from many different sources. And so I think it's important to make sure that I finish things up. Like, this would be nice to have this done by Fort Wayne and be able to bring it to Fort Wayne. But that's 4 weeks away. So God only knows
Yeah.
what I'm going to be capable of in that time. I mean, I know I'm capable. It's just, are all the stars going to align?
Are you gonna find the time? Yes.
Yeah. And a lot of times I have found lately it's about making the time, but there are certain things that get in the way of making
Yeah.
the time sometimes, like
Hollow
family
Knight,
visits,
family visits.
Hollow Knight, family visits, food delivery trucks ripping the power line
Yep.
off of your house. Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Ticket launches.
Shit like that happened. Ticket
Yep.
launches, which we knew about. We even had a staff retreat at my house.
Still causes some work though,
Certainly does. Certainly does. And like I mean, I've talked about this on the stream before, but like the imposter syndrome is real. So when we're doing something like that, and it goes sideways even just a little bit, where I'm like, I spent all this time on these these videos, these 2 days on this video that ended up not being able to produce it. It kind of gets me to that imposter syndrome where I'm like, I'm no good at this. And then I get all in the feels, and then I get like tired and anxious and sleep for 14 hours. So I mean, that's
Yeah.
another thing that I probably need to like knock out of my system and just be prepared for that sort of thing, and not let it get me down. It's a lot easier said than done, but it's a real thing, and I'm sure a lot of people
deal with the same thing.
Yeah. People have tough weeks.
Yeah.
And that happens all the time, where you just feel inadequate for whatever reason. There's some
100%.
questions on your build that we can get to before the news here. The first one is,
Yeah, great.
Could you add some Technic pins to attach the chimney to the wall instead of doing snot?
I certainly could. And that is I think the reason I want to change it from snot is because that's all I've ever done for rock work. And so I want to try something new and see if I like the results better, which I already am. It's just that my original snot technique is getting in the way.
Yeah.
And if I look at the proportions right now, if it was if the rock worker was going to stick out of the house that far, I think it's sticking out way too far. I don't like the proportion of that. So it's something I'm gonna definitely work on this week. Now that I have it started, I think that was just kind of the thing too, is I just needed to jump off the cliff and do it. And it was gonna be like, I think that's when I do the best, is when I have a couple nights to dedicate to building, because the first night is gonna be like all the fits and starts and all the quote unquote wasted time where we're not able to get done what we want to get done, but we get the techniques out of the way that don't work. And so the next time we go to it, we can move right away. It's a lot of times in the last few moments, and that's what happened today. Last few moments of doing this, I was like, all right, let me get the mixel hinges and attach some shapes to the side of this and see if I like it.
Yeah.
Only because I see kind of like Ben does that, the some of the Lego techniques, some of the newer Lego rock work seems to kind of go that way. And it's like once I put the time into the rest of the house, I kind of know how that's going to go. The chimney was just kind of like this ethereal thing that was out in the middle of nowhere with no solution, no practice. And I know I needed to step up my game on that. So that was the challenge I tackled today. And it was at the last few moments that I was like, oh, I really like kind of the way this looks. Too bad it's too late to fix it, but that's usually why the 2-day thing usually helps. So from now on, even when I have a bad day building, I'll show you where I'm at and I'll talk about the challenges that I'm having, because that's really what the stream is supposed to be about. Not just bringing something that's like in a good state and asking for feedback. It's for asking for help along the way when you get stuck in some of these spots that I got stuck in this week.
Yeah, especially if and I think it's important to know, like, this happens to all of us. Like we start doing the same thing over and over and over because it's comfortable.
Yeah.
And even if we know it's not our best, we still are like, well, I wanted to work on this part, or I wanted to work on that part, or this idea or that idea. And you just kind of stick with something, even if it's sort of gnawing at you over time. And, it's, you try it. Sometimes you find things that work. Sometimes you don't.
Yeah.
It just really depends on how it is. And I will say that I showed the cog today, but I didn't even mention that this completely rebuilt from the original. Here's the original one that we had the first time. I still have this one together because it was not stable. It's all a big mess inside. You can see there are different color snot bricks in there and all kinds of stuff that I wanted to fix. So, 50% of the time I spent, more than that, 60% of the time was just redoing what I'd already done with a little bit of tweaking.
It was your sketch model. Yeah.
It was
100%.
And this next one's not that much different, but it's, just like anything, it is an improvement in the ways that it needs to be. Emax says, what about just a big old black stovepipe instead of a chimney?
No, I really want this to be built into rockwork. That was kind of the original, what's it called? The original vision of this was that it's like really part of the landscape. There's no other rockwork in the landscape, so I'm not sure how much further I would go with that. And maybe I'll end up painting it and putting in a stovepipe.
Put in a black stovepipe at the end anyway. You could
it
do
would
both.
Look good.
You could do boulders that's carved into, but then the very top is the stovepipe.
Stovepipe, yeah.
Who knows?
Certainly do that. Yeah. I may do that now, actually. I like the idea.
It's kind of funny. And you can,
I
one
don't
thing
know
that's always fun about a stovepipe is you can make it all cattywampus if you want to, but that's up to you.
Yeah.
Brick Jedi joined us.
Brick Jedi.
Quarter Brick J says, that's so adorable.
Ah, thank you. I like going ding dong a doorbell. Yellow X is here. What's up, Yellow?
I always do. Says imposter syndrome sucks. I know how it feels. I think we all do sometimes a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Al says, wish I could give you my time. I have plenty of time, but 30 minutes of work cost me 2 days of pain.
Yeah.
Al still recovering from the accident.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Al.
VMAC, who is 6'7", according to VMAC, says sometimes you'll feel defeated during a week, but the trick is to not accept defeat. That is right. Liam Brick is here. Hi, Liam.
Hey, what's up, Liam? Liam asked me a question by Instagram, and I'm not ignoring it. Ben and I discussed it this week, and I will reach out to you soon, and we'll get you on.
Yeah, and then Jazzy and Liam are doing some chatting, which is always nice.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we have a lot of Lego news, so we're going to be on it for a while. Mark, before we get to the Lego news, do you need to use the restroom?
Not necessarily, but I'm going to do so now so that we have a smoother transition between segments.
Perfect. So let's go.
A wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the stream, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the bathroom break now, and then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Like, hey, I made it 2 hours. Now it's like, well, now you're making up for lost time. So I'm gonna go. Nope, here's the right one, and I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Of course you are.
You're gonna go.
Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool, go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
Ben plays a tune 2 minutes long while the Tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me pee.
Yeah, I
It's been
managed
60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough. Yeah,
You'll be listening to me.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting, the stream's slow. He'll be quick, won't take too long. He'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, Mark's gotta go.
Here we are.
All right, we have got a whole pile of things, and they're not even all in here. But where do we want to start, Mark?
Should we just start with Fool's Gold?
Let's just start with Fool's Gold. Not a
Yeehaw
bad
is right.
place. So
You know,
we-
what
to
I was
go with
thinking as
that?
I was using the bathroom because I have the headset on, I could hear the song. That band has a great drummer.
Okay.
Isn't that weird?
Sounds,
It's like AI
sounds
really
wonderful.
it's kind of creepy how well our GarageBand does at creating a really good composition.
Yeah.
So thoughts on this?
Okay, well, a couple things. Price apart first, really good, though I'm sure a lot of people say we get a lot of cheese slopes. So there are a lot of little pieces. People always complain about that, but I like little pieces.
Oh, I don't know.
So whatever.
But we've got some unique transparent pieces in here too, translucent.
We got a decent number of translucent pieces.
I
This
may
one
actually
close-
get this for the parts pack.
Yeah, this one titled Fool's Gold because one of the elements in here is pyrite, aka Fool's Gold, which is this one up top here.
Orion is really busy tonight, by the way. She keeps running in and out of here.
Yeah. I remember when this was
Oh yeah.
first announced that it won. I was like, why?
What? Yes.
Like what?
Oh no, I think the composition of the set is stupid.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong on that, please. Al Goff says that shelf system sucks.
Yeah,
because
it's not the
For
greatest.
those of you who don't know, well, Al Goff makes some amazing one-to-one Lego built furniture. And
Does.
this is kind of like, this is totally amateur hour compared to what Al could do, or what Al would do if he was given this project.
Yeah.
I did not mean to interrupt you, by the way.
No. It's okay. Liam says that it's a day one full price Jones because he's a rock
Awesome.
hound. So
Nice.
I will
Go
say,
for it.
I think that I will buy this. I might even buy more than one purely as a parts pack. I don't think I'll build it for display.
Right.
It's just, there's a good amount of reddish brown, which I use, tiled reddish brown. Hopefully this is the less breaky version. But who knows?
Hopefully it's non-brittle nowadays. It's supposed to be.
Yeah, we'll see.
Allegedly non-brittle. Yeah. You know what? I was just thinking, it's not Animal Crossing, but this might be something that Copper Valor would actually like to have displayed somewhere because she's into geology. And if Brick Dad Builds also wants it, this could be something that we build for our Copper Valor stream that isn't going to happen until after Fort Wayne. I just got to say right now, I cannot find this comment that she left.
It's only $60
to join her Discord,
which isn't terrible.
Yeah.
Looks like it's
not at all.
Got a couple little shelf pieces that you can kind of take apart. There's some of the minerals. Doesn't necessarily look like the easiest build, but that's fine.
No, it would be a little bit of a challenge, I think.
Yeah.
And she had trouble with the succulents or the mini plants or the succulents. I can't remember which one, but she almost gave up on it. She said so.
Yeah.
Ooh,
here we go.
Who can tell the difference between the lifestyle shot set dressing and they've made for the first time a set that can be used to dress the set for a lifestyle shot. Just kind of all blends in. It's meta.
It's very meta. And I can't tell which one's the pyrite. Is it the one on the shelf or the one on the table? I don't know. Kind of weird that they have some quartz there or whatever that's like not in the set at all, but whatever, it's still rock. This guy or girl or whoever just likes rocks. Oh, it's a girl.
V Mac Attack says AI made this at your Al. Start over. V Mac Attack says, Al, make this at your normal scale. That would be amazing. I totally agree. Liam Brick the Bed says so many cool trans pieces. Jesse Viking Brick says Hank would have loved this set. Who's Hank?
I don't know, but he would have loved it.
Hank Hill? That's the only Hank I can think of. Bearded Brickman. Bearded Brickman is here telling Liam to save his pennies. Good to see you tonight, Bearded Brickman. Really, really appreciate you. And we'll just leave it at that. We're not mentioning the reason I appreciate you so much in this last couple of weeks, but just know that I do. Algoff says, I love the gems, but would make my own shelves. Yes, I would love to see that. Actually, you should. You should get this, put the gems on shelves that are
not
beefier, chunkier.
Well, we do have, I should mention, lots of plants in here too.
Fair Albert. I don't remember Fair Albert. Fair Albert.
Albert. Nobody knows.
Pyrite is the gold one. Yes.
Yes. Yeah, we just did some nice little looks here at all the little gems.
Does she live in a terrarium?
I don't know. It's very, very white and muted wherever she lives.
Is it okay? Go back. Sorry. Go to the window. Yeah, that's what I mean. Terrarium. Go to the windowsill shot. I think it's forward.
Hey.
Oh, sorry. Ball.
Gold ball. Pyrite ball.
And then the and it's sitting on top of it. There's one book that you can't see the binder, and then just a bunch of random papers.
Yeah, I think it's a newspaper on the very top.
In the foreground, is that a loofah, like the body sponge?
No, I think it's that quartz again. I'd prefer it be a loofah though.
I think it is.
I need a is that a loofah banner?
Maybe it's a little from column A, a little from column B. Asking you shall receive.
Yeah. Apparently that was a Breaking Bad reference for Hank Schrader.
Oh, Hank would have loved that. Yes. Poor Hank. So here's a question. Did I spell it right?
Is that a loofah? I don't know, but I'm going with it. Oofta? That's a loofah. I don't know why we need this look, but there we go. And there's another one of the gems. We got close-ups of all of them. And there's our gold with some Minecraft heads.
I agree, Al. I just had that exact same problem. When someone says AI, I never know if they're talking about me or artificial intelligence.
Well, at least you don't call it A1 fun like Linda McMahon, our Secretary of Education.
True. A fun story. When I went to see Jurassic Park 3 with my family, when my nephew was born, my mom and dad and I went to go see Jurassic Park 3 to give my brother-in-law's family time alone with them. The person in front of us in line asked for 4 tickets to see A1, Artificial Intelligence, the Stanley Kubrick,
All right.
Steven Spielberg.
Amazing.
Amazing. I'm not surprised to hear this. JVB loves a good oofta.
Of course.
Oofta.
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 Yeah.
Oofta. All right. So we're now past our fool's gold. What do we want to go with next? Do we want to go holiday, gingerbread, Bricklink designer?
What's the difference between holiday and gingerbread?
Well, we have both the festive gingerbread house, yawn boring, but here it is.
Yeah, let's start with the festive yawn boring.
Okay.
Because I think the
And build
the
up.
gingerbread has a has a lead into the death slice.
That's true.
Pretty sure I'm right on that.
Do we want to? Okay.
I don't mind
production,
this.
On-air production meeting. Do we want to do the
Yeah,
death
what's up?
slice last or just as it flows?
Last.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind this. I mean, it's boring. It's a little simple, but like as a parts pack, it's baller.
500-ish
And-
pieces.
And B, they're playing with that dollhouse style hinge. It's more elaborate than it needs to be. That's for damn sure. It's
I will
not
say
the
that's true.
it's not the most sophisticated design, not by a long
No,
shot. But I
Not
think
in-
this
not inside. No.
for a Christmas set, the kids are probably going to want it introduces them to some more advanced techniques without actually being advanced or being difficult or
Yeah.
looking good for that matter. But for a parts pack, for me, it's off the hook.
VMAC says that's a GWP, not a set. Well, VMAC, if they sliced it in half, I think it would have been. But because they made it fold out, it's too many
No,
pieces for a GWP.
GWPs are getting bigger and bigger. Like the rumor requirement, I think should have been a set. It's actually a pretty good set, and
So
they're using it as a
500
GWP.
500-ish pieces like this one is. Looks like it has a bay window on the back even. So
Yes, and it's
I don't know.
pink.
the interior's kind of dull, but
Yeah,
there it is. All right. They gave this one the full treatment. We got a lifestyle shot of random
Is that a-
Christmassy things and everything.
is that a Christmas present or an IED? What the
That is very poorly wrapped. Yes.
God damn, that makes me so angry.
Mhm.
And everything back there is wrapped like they're afraid something inside is going to get out.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the oddly shaped one behind it.
I think.
And is that-
I think they
Oh my
think
God.
gremlins are in those things.
Is there a wafer of Oplotki? Anybody else know what I'm talking about if I say Oplotki? Between
No.
the two presents, is
This
there a embossed wafer that the Slovaks call Oplotki? And you're supposed to break off a piece and wish your family Happy New Year and you eat it together or whatever. Where's
don't know.
Brickdead Bills? I need to know where this marble lamp is coming from.
Yeah, no kidding. That thing looks crazy. It looks like a safety cone that's been plasti dipped in some sort of marbling.
Yeah, it does
It
look
looks
like
like-
that. Brickdead Builds Brick Built Lab says will look good with an AT-AT stomping on it.
We'll get to
The
that.
Mac Attack says the present sand green GWP was this size and opened.
Okay.
The present, okay, like
That
the
was
Christmas
several
present
years
one.
ago, but there was a Christmas present that was sand green and red.
Yellow X is a fan of the Christmas sets this year. I don't disagree with that. Even multiples of the set next to each other will look great. You could build this into a beefier gingerbread house with multiple. Yeah, the Christmas sets are pretty cool, says Nick and Bricks. Yellow X says, I know our lug has multiple Christmas houses in our layout. Rich Henderson says, I like the lamp, but the gift wrapping is just sad. I'm sorry, you misspelled disturbing as hell.
And I will say,
It's like a Grinch bomb.
they showed us the pictures of the holiday sets. It did not include one of the Winter Village sets, at least not yet. So who
Yeah,
knows
who
where we
would've-
are with that?
And who would have guessed? We're getting a little ahead of ourselves here, Liam, but who would have guessed the next brick built minifigure was going to be Santa? And
Yeah.
apparently, according to some of the live streams I watched, or some of the YouTubers I watched this week, it's a long awaited set. Like people have been clamoring for this brick built Santa?
I don't
Question
know.
mark.
Well, let's see. Here he is, upscale Santa.
JVB wants him too. Nick and Brick says, "Have y'all looked at the Ginger AT? No, not yet.
Not yet.
We're getting
We'll
to
get to
that.
that in a
We'll get
minute.
there. We'll get there. You slow down, sir.
Slow down. So $55 for the minifigures, the not so many minifigure of Santa for 761 pieces. A lot of people liking him. He's just like the other upscales, but Santa, I do think the beard's well done and the hat.
The beard is hot.
So what do you think of the hat, though? That looks well structured and
Oh
fitted,
no,
too. I like
this
that.
is definitely one of the better brick built minifigures,
Yeah.
save for only the pirate. Actually, in terms of detail,
Right.
I think
the pirate Lego House exclusive. So
they do something different with the arms on this one because it doesn't look quite as smooth as I've seen on the other ones. I'm wondering what that is. That's making me feel that way.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the pieces and don't exist in red or something. I'm not sure.
JVB says, "Yes, I am a clamorer." Why did I say it like that? A clamorer? Liam says, "Such a cool set." Bearded agrees. Clamorer. Oh, I'm out. Look at all the gifts on the stairs.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Don't put them there. Someone's going to trip.
And are these ribbons drawn on?
They are. Yes.
Oh, god damn. So, by the way,
it's like an envelope with a hand-drawn ribbon on it.
Is there a mini tree under the tree, or is that a green loofah?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Could be a loofah. Also, why do we have something slightly out of focus over here? Just for funsies?
I know.
I don't know.
Because you need something out of focus in the
out of focus in the front.
I was say faux ground.
Here he is with the other winter sets. Here we got the ornaments, which we're not even going to talk about, and then the gingerbread house.
These lifestyle shots have a guest appearance. 2 guest appearances.
Yeah. Good old ornaments. Okay, and then there he is. So
there he is.
I heard some people complain about his belt not going all the way through. Like you'd need a sticker or a print here, and I guess that was unacceptable. I don't know.
But doesn't his jacket go over the belt?
Maybe, but you can see it on the side too. So I don't know. Anyway.
Valid complaint. Valid.
Doesn't matter. I don't know. But he's still cute.
They do.
A lot of people want him, I think.
Oh, Hive is here and he's punching Liam. Liam says definitely better than the Harry Potter figs, but probably not as good as the blue spaceman we're getting.
No one's actually seen the blue spaceman yet.
Oh, he's lurking. Shh. Oh, it is Swole Claws. That's not a bad point there. Missed a couple others here.
Yeah, he's been working.
Alphonse says, could the Santa have been shown at Media Days months ago? So the land has been awaiting it. Still love the Santa. I don't know. Maybe. Possible.
That would explain why it's been a desired set. I don't know. But it's, I think of, like you said, of all of the upscale ones, I had no interest at all in the race car driver or the first one they did. This one, I could see my wife being like, we should get that.
Pirate. I wish it's a Lego House exclusive, so they'll never make it for us common folk. They'll never make it a retail set. There we go. Yeah. But I think that set is badass. Liam says, and that's my lunch break, guys. Have a fantastic stream. Thank you for joining us, sir. We appreciate you spending your precious time with us. I know you only have a short amount of time as you're in school or at work. I forget. I think Liam's in school. Can't remember. Okay, sorry. Why are half the Christmas boxes Minecraft? Lots of good questions here.
It is a good question. Who knows? Okay, so let's talk about the other one.
What?
The other gingerbread. Here it is.
Yeah, there it is.
$60, 697 pieces. It's got an exclusive Darth Vader figure. It is the gingerbread at Walker.
I am kind of surprised at the price point on this, considering it's a Star Wars set, considering it has an exclusive minifigure in it that I think people are actually going to want.
Yeah, I think gingerbread Vader is very well done. I love the piping on him. I like the candy cane. I think he does actually come with a lightsaber as well. We'll get to my favorite part of the set here in a minute.
It is work. Apologies.
If you caught ACOB when we were on there on Thursday, we talked about this thing.
Yeah, this is kind of a replay.
So there are certain things we liked there. We liked the bows on the feet in particular was one of my favorites, and the candy cane blasters.
Algoff wants this.
As you should. Yeah, here he is. He does have the lightsaber here too. Looks like with a chrome handle.
Bearded says Hive hasn't slept since opening that Labubu. It's watching you. Oh, I'm sorry, Al. I whispered. My fault.
Yeah, we'll get to the back of the cape here in a minute too.
V Macatech says not my gumdrop button. What on earth do you think that means?
I think that's from Shrek.
Oh, okay.
Torturing the gingerbread man. He starts to take his thing. So
JVB knows. Alphonse says, I think Advent calendar should have a gingerbread stormtrooper to match. Oh, that'd be cute. That'd be ding dong a doorbell.
And we got to get to, here it is, the cape, the back of the cape.
Oh yes.
And hopefully this last one, yeah. So the other part about this one that I love is inside the AT-AT, we've got a Christmas scene. So we got a chimney with the stockings hung with care and a little cup of cocoa and a little chair to sit by. Some presents. Apparently they're shipping some presents. So yeah, I mean, okay. So this is where we are with Star Wars Holiday. We had that stupid Millennium Falcon Christmas dinner
roasted porg
set, and then we had, which no one could get their hands on, the Candy Cane X-Wing, which was an employee exclusive.
I had one.
So now, and then you auctioned it or something, right?
I did donate it to the charity auction, yes.
Yeah. So I think they've kind of figured out that maybe they've got something here, because I've seen a lot of people have interest in this set in particular.
This is cute. And I like that it has like a butt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does have a butt.
Yeah.
More so than another Star Wars set that we'll get to later, since it'll be the last thing we cover.
True. Butts are important, I've learned.
They are. They are. What's back here?
Can
anyone see that?
That's a good question. There's like a little crown in there or something. What is happening?
I can't zoom.
Let me see if I can. Doing. I can't either. It's not zooming the picture.
Nope.
Yeah, what is happening back there?
I don't know.
Let's see. Are the
back there?
Are the instructions up yet? Probably not.
Probably not.
Building instructions. Not available. Then why'd you give me a button?
Okay.
Assholes.
Then let's talk about these other couple little things before we get to our two top topics. Here's the first one. Apparently they're doing a Speed Champions Lightning McQueen.
Tron is here. Welcome. Yay.
Yeah, this was basically announced yesterday. It's going to be
4+.
Nope. It's going to be Speed Champion prices, so $28 for 270 pieces. That is not a lot of pieces compared to the other Speed Champions. I'm looking here and I'm seeing a lot of sticker.
Well,
so
his headlights are stickers, so it's only appropriate.
That's true. Good
Smoky
point.
Smoke says she can't. They can't wait till someone turns this into a Falcon. Sorry, there. JVB says I think I want to make a Vader Christmas meditation egg book nook.
There you go. That makes sense.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Friday Night Bricks asks toolbox. I'm like, no,
Is that
it
what was in
literally
the
looks
back?
like
Yeah, I don't think
it
so.
looks like either a silver crown or some sort of fern. That's where Darth puts his skis. Maybe that's what that was. Yeah,
Maybe.
yeah. A storage closet.
Yeah.
Every AT-AT that's gingerbread needs one. Yeah. Yep.
Can you tell me why it says 20 down here? Is this like 20 years of Speed Champions or something? 20 years of Cars? Definitely not 20 years of Speed Champions.
I say, what are you saying?
Maybe it's 20 years of Cars. This little 20.
I don't know. Is that his number?
Here it is. Here it is. Speed Champions. This set doubles as a Cars 20th anniversary set. So that's what it is.
It's been 20 years since Cars came out.
Yeah, I know. Can you believe it?
No. So we have a request from Nick and Bricks. Can we see the Christmas ornaments?
Oh, what's wrong with you, Nick and Bricks? Sure.
Yeah, I would say.
Give me a second. You're cute, but you're not on the list.
We're giving you this one too, sir.
Yeah, we have.
But yeah, we'll take a look at. Yeah, we'll take a look.
I already told you I wasn't going to look at them, but you were like insisting. Like, jeez, $13.
I actually don't know why he was
168 pieces.
I don't know why he was so quick to dismiss them, actually. But they've been dismissed, but they've been welcome back. So
This is why they've been dismissed. Yawn, boring. I might get them because they're cheap. That's it.
they're cute. They've got personality.
Yawn,
They're not
boring.
They are not ding dong a doorbell. I will tell you. I will agree with you there.
I like the one with the glasses, sort of. What's creeping me out is their noses look like mouths. So they look like they have beaks.
They're they do look like
Sorry.
Hubert. They look
Yeah.
like Hubert or
They look
octopi.
like Hubert, yes, or
Yeah, yeah.
octopuses. Octopuses. Octopi, some people may say.
Why are we all kidnapping each other tonight? VMAX says, I'm just here for Lego My Ego.
Mhm.
Yes, the death waffle. Okay. Oh, look at this.
Pine
Look
cones.
at that wall. Look
tiny-
at that
And
Look at
tiny
that.
little presents. Look at the tiny presents.
freaking wall. I can't see anything outside of the Rorschach test. That's not even a Rorschach test. It's like a what is that called with the optical illusion, the depth optical illusion of that wall. Where
Yeah.
is this wall? Who does this? It's
I don't know.
tiled with a ledge. I hate it. Like I'm so angry right now. And what is the scale of these pine cones? Is that a huge pine
They are
cone? Am I
giant
wrong?
pine cones. Yeah.
And who are these gifts for? Are they also ornaments?
Yeah. I think those,
What is
those
this?
are little holiday.
Oh my god!
What's the word from? They're
Okay.
just little accoutrement.
They're probably ornaments for a tree.
Maybe.
Honestly, I think I have ornaments like that for my tree that are little gifts.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw them away now. I hate them now that I've seen
What do you
this.
think of this?
I'm so angry. And you know what?
I'm so angry.
The snowman on the right, again,
Mhm.
Nick and Bricks, apologies. We appreciate that you like this. Keep in mind, that's your opinion. Here's mine. That snowman on the right is disturbing, especially right here. You can't see the hat, like a giant egghead bald snowman
The
with
Hubert
a beak
beak.
and like rosy cheeks. It's
Mhm.
granted the nerd one, the nerd.
He looks like he's
snowman.
whistling with his beak. I can't get past these noses. Like I can't get past them.
Didn't we talk about killer clowns from outer space a couple weeks ago or last week?
Yeah. Nick says I never said I liked them.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
all right. Well,
VMAX.
but you really wanted to talk about them. So so tell us your opinion then.
Yeah.
What do you think about these? Did you want to see?
Hear?
Did you want to see us do this?
So, here they
Because
are.
I'm imploding right now.
Yeah.
And
Don't
they're
look
like,
at this. Just don't look at this picture, Mark.
they're
You're
like
okay.
they're like a snowman facade. Why can't they be like make one chunky cute Christmas snowman, not two halves? I mean, they've been vivisected. You can't even tell over and behind. It's like that episode
They're
of
like-
Hannibal.
They're like cookies, like frosted
Yeah.
cookies. That's what they kind of look like. Little
Right.
2.5D cookies.
Smokey says that Death Waffle takes the cake. Well,
Mhm.
that cake is not baked
That's-
quite yet.
We're not there yet.
I need to check my DMs. Are you talking Discord? Or are you talking what? Where? When? Why? Who? What am I doing? Female Attack says Snowman on the right looks like he just got goosed. We've had a goose episode, or we've had a
Mhm.
goosing. Not close call, but silliness. AI tile, just not quite right. I mean, they're not bad. A kid's not going to care. Sure, but we're not kids.
They're
whistling-
$13 and
They're
just
whistling
okay.
Christmas songs. That's cute.
Through out of their carrot noses. Everybody, they're not whistling anything. Those are not their mouths. Those are supposed to be their noses, which is creepy. They have no mouths. They just have giant Hubert beaks.
Thank you. Real quick, we got an update from Kevin Schmidt.
Okay.
He was able to blow this image up for us, and it is neither
Because
one of the
he's-
things that we
because he's
thought
not
it was.
because he's not an idiot like us. So what is it?
It's just the inside of an arch.
Oh, boring.
See?
You're right.
Yeah, but apparently you can put whatever back there, and probably his skis.
Yeah. I think that's probably where the presents go.
I did not need to click that. I just needed it for my own knowledge. I think it is where the presents go. I think you're correct.
Yeah. But I agree. If you even if you unfocus your eyes a little bit, you can see what we were seeing with this kind of goofy looking
100%.
crown
Oh, I can still
type
see it.
idea. Oh yeah.
Until I opened it up, I was just like, so what's the crown? And so then like it was like looking at MC Escher, where I was like, oh, staircases go both ways. Why is this a rocker hinge plate?
I don't know.
It's not attached to anything.
I think they just needed the
A half plate to hold it
half
together.
plate offset. Yeah, offset.
Yeah. Well, then give us brackets. Oh, it probably would have run into this. Yeah. Okay.
It is interesting.
But it doesn't go all the way down. It
Yeah.
didn't even fill it all the way. And then why isn't it brown? I'm as mad as I was when I first saw the.
I don't know. Kind of looks a little bit like icing. I don't know.
Jazzy Viking Brick says, "What the hell? That is a pine bow that has been de-needled. That is a fire hazard." Yes, thank you. Hey, were you on Brickworld Crossing when we talked about people who haven't met Smokey the Bear? Obviously, they didn't either.
Oh,
Oofta.
so here we go. We've got a Sega Genesis Jeep, a gift with purchase revealed,
Why though?
which doubles as a microscale Sonic the Hedgehog scene.
What's happening?
But yeah, and it is Sonic the Hedgehog sub-branded
Okay.
because it's got Sonic on the back. It's a gift with purchase starting next week, but we don't know if there's like something coming out that you want. Maybe the Sonic command truck. I don't know.
When is that released?
That's already out though. That's already out.
Yeah.
So not sure if this was like intended to go with something else, but here it is.
It starts tomorrow, says
listed
Alphonse.
listed on the French Lego online store. Do we know what you have to spend yet? I don't know.
Brick Lab says, how do they know that only that can prevent forest fires? Huh?
Mhm.
Huh? How do they know
Yeah.
that? Only that can, I don't know. It's only you can.
Yeah,
That's why.
Jay's brick. Only you can prevent forest fires.
Only
You're right.
you can prevent. Yeah. Not
Jay's
that.
Brick,
Sorry.
Jay's Brick blog
Yes.
says that this is a Sega Mega Drive controller, or if you're in North America, the Sega Genesis controller. Well, it's definitely branded Genesis. So
Yes.
Right.
Alphonse says, as Usador says, only you can prevent drugs. What's happening? Who is Usador?
where are we?
Who are you people?
It's probably like Homestar Runner with where we were so lost, or everybody knows what's going on, but not us.
V Macatech says, I can't prevent lightning, you stupid bear.
Well,
You told
try a little
him.
harder, my friend. But yes,
I mean,
you're right.
touche.
Okay.
Oh my god.
We also have this Lego minifigure model kit is coming to Lego Ideas as a future gift with purchase.
Oh my god. I like
It's
this.
ways
This is
away.
cute because this this set is a kit.
It's a set that's a kit. However, we don't know what the final will look like compared to. We can hope that they'll have an exclusive spaceman color in there.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we'll see. The idea is cute. The design's pretty decent. So
Agreed.
I guess we'll see when it comes up. But no idea. It's going to probably take a while for them to develop it. Okay, now let's get into one of our two big topics. The first one is the Bricklink Designer Program, Series 6, which are going up on sale at the end of next month, I believe.
This is a great point.
next
V Macatech says that model is amazing. Reminds me of Elisa's stuff, which is a very good call. Elisa built that art room this year at Brickworld Chicago, which was 10 times ding dong, a doorbell.
Yeah.
And had a lot of one-to-one art paraphernalia in it, for lack of a better term. Accoutrement is usually what
Lots of accoutrement. It had both Lego design built things, including shelves and chairs and paint cans, all this stuff, as well as a bunch of like Lego product that was not necessarily brick sprinkled in throughout as well.
And
So, lots of cool
Lego
stuff there.
Lego Timmy is here. Thank you for joining us tonight. Nick and Bricks on the opposite end of the spectrum from VMAX says artsy fartsy.
Okay,
Well, you love the Christmas ornaments, so you don't have room to talk, sir. No, I'm kidding.
what I am a little disappointed at right now is
What?
that Chase Brick Blog only has one picture of each, but we can see multiple pictures at our favorite site with the 978 ads.
Don't get me started. I'm already
Which is, I
angry.
think,
I'm already angry because of
That's
those
funny.
ornaments.
yeah.
Boo.
So here we go. We've got for Off-Road Adventure, 978 pieces for $80.
hmm
I remember we were confused by this because there was also an idea set that they chose that was basically the same thing. But here's the final design. There you have it. Fishing in a stream. We have 986 ads going on. And yes, Reed, I know you can just log in and not see them, but I refuse.
That's
Looks
not the
like
point.
in the water here, it looks like they have trans clear pagoda roof pieces.
Really?
Yeah, to kind of make it look like sloshy waves, which is kind of fun.
What other set is that available in?
It must be in another one because they have them here.
Dang.
A little
That's
bike
exciting.
on the back. They have the little Jeep. They have a couple of different versions of pine trees, which I'm sure Mark would tell us aren't tall enough. And that's about that. Then we have the Art Factory, which I know you were excited about the first time this was shown.
I really like the modularity of not even the modularity, but the what's it called? The the way it folds, but that's called it has multiple uses, multiple ways to the dexterity,
dexterity. Let's come up with some good words here. Let's help them out.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You have words I don't, apparently.
I don't have them either.
Nick and Brick says, I'm surprised it let me say artsy fartsy. It got flagged as contentious on CPA full stream. Really? I wonder why.
It is interesting.
We'll see what happens. We've banned for less, but I wouldn't ban for that. I like that term.
Flexibility is a suggestion.
Yeah, flexibility is a good one. Yeah.
Modularity.
Yeah.
Suggestion.
Sure. Yeah.
I think I know what you meant, but
yeah.
This one's
But I do love that.
2,566 pieces for 230 American dollars. Here it is folded up.
Yeah.
With the elevator. And like the little
there it is
on the outside.
Smokey killed it. Versatility. Yes. Thank you.
Yes. The Foldy McFoldy bit.
Yep. Even better. Actually, Smokey, sorry. I'm gonna pull that crown away from you. VMAG attack.
Yeah.
Nailed it. The Foldy McFoldy bit. Yes, that.
Foldy McFoldy bit. So yeah, this is a nice little piece. They also are having like a reception up on the roof. Because why wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it could, work anywhere. It looks like it has slide outs down here. So you can take the stuff out. Looks like it also has a ballet studio or something for funsies and some photography and some pianos and some painting. So they have all the things.
Just kidding, Smokey. You get the crown.
Yeah, you can have the crown.
Crown is yours.
VMAX already 6'7". If you put the crown on him, he'd be like 7'9". Let's see. We also have this little sewer street thing underneath too, which is kind of fun.
Thank you, Alphonse. So that piece is in Transclear in the Kingfisher Bird and the NASCAR Camaro.
Okay. All right. Thank you for finding that.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that a lot.
Yeah. So anyway, well done. Who knows? There's lots of little details, like we got the leaking fire hydrant and the trash and the street lamp. It's Brick Street and something. I don't know what the cross street is, but probably stud or plate avenue. Who knows?
Kevin Schmidt, help me out.
Now we're going to find out. Here it is. Oh, it just says one way.
Ah, boo.
It's Brick Street in one way. Looks like there are lots of stickers in this set, though. So, some people will care, some people won't. Here it is. They're pulled out. So underneath, you can see the little scenes underneath. So here's the Brat Maze thing. And then down here, we have a banana peel and a balloon animal, ? And then down here's like a stolen piece of art or something.
They've got the spaceman Andy Warhol, which David Turner built a great mosaic of the spaceman in Warhol form.
Are we supposed to know what this golden thing is? It's a sculpture, I guess.
Fool's gold. Yeah. Let's see. Kevin Smith says lots of activities in this build. So many pieces to help represent ourselves in Lego. Smoke Smoke says, no, I insist. He outdid me on that one for sure. All right, fair enough. You can both have the crown. Alphonse says, banana is alternate art piece for that dumb art piece someone duct taped to a wall. Oh.
Yeah. It's a classic.
It's art. It's art if I say it is. That's how that works.
And this guy's got like the Beethoven hair going, sort of. It's like a whole thing.
Oh, you mispronounced Beethoven.
Sorry.
It's okay. I forgive you.
All right. So next we're moving on to the Gold Mine Expedition. 3,382 pieces, $300. It is a big old shed at the entry of a gold mine with the water wheel in the Old West.
Oh, I love these guys.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
I love the Tainted a lot. This is elaborate.
Yeah, so Bricklink Designer
Yeah.
has done a number of Old West sets now.
Yeah, this is crazy.
They did a saloon, they did a train, and now they're doing this one. The only other company I know that's actively doing a bunch of Old West stuff is Loomy Bricks.
Fun hole.
Funhole. So here we have a Bricklink coming up with it here. Here's the back view.
I have one complaint about this set.
Just one?
Yeah, it's when I look at the Bricklink Designer programs, and pardon me, by the way, when I look at the Bricklink Designer program sets, I usually look at them and say like, oh, this is something that looks like a beautiful mock, like something I would want to build, and those are the ones that I want. This is a beautiful creation that I would never want to build, wouldn't want in a layout, and so I think so it's not even a criticism that anybody can do anything about. It's just an opinion.
Yeah,
but this is cool as hell.
It is cool.
Especially this
cool.
with
like
the gold mine carts in the bottom, like
yeah,
or the coal mine carts in the bottom. Like, yeah, everything about this is amazing. Wouldn't want it except for as a parts pack, but it's something I would never display or use in a layout.
I don't know. I think there's a lot going on with this that I appreciate.
Don't get me wrong. My criticism is very, very light.
Yeah.
It's just that this is, if I had to buy, if I could buy multiple of them, this would be the one that I would be like easily no.
Okay.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Unfortunately, yeah.
You as you. Let's see here. We've also got a canary. Usually it's a canary in a coal mine, but here we go. This is fine, right?
Oh, yeah, because Smoky Smokes, Gravity's a bitch. Anybody know what movie I'm referring to there? Algoff says, so these are all designer sets. So yeah, this is the Bricklink Designer Program. Yep. So these are all designed by fans and submitted through the Bricklink Designer Program, which you can look up the rules on their website. There's a Bricklink Designer Program button on Bricklink. You can go through all of the deadlines, and they're on series 9 now?
Yeah, this is 6 that they're doing that they're selling now, and then they're on like 9 for what's been selected.
October 26th. No. September 26th.
October 6th.
I was right the first time. October 6th. They're reviewing the winners of that series. Oh, these will go on sale. Okay, so they'll go on sale then. On either September 26th or October 26th, which is my birthday. They are reviewing the winners of the next series. It's a very rapid fire sort of like creation for selecting them, but then they take longer to produce them. So we're getting the winners for Series 9 at the same time that they're doing pre-orders for Series 6. It's a whole thing. You can probably find him at Brickworld Indianapolis. Jason Miller for Miller's Toy Box typically has several of them in stock. Jazzy Viking Brick says, reminds me of the log flume right at Disney World.
A little bit.
You're not wrong. VMAC Tech says, Jack Hoffman standing in front of the water wheel is golden. Yes, I intend my puns. Okay, yep, gotcha. Yep. Algoff says, do they accept weapons? No.
They don't.
I would guess they do not. September 26th is the deadline for submitting, not the day they're going to announce. Thank you, Alphonse. Voting is October 6th through 17th during Fort Wayne Indy.
Track of.
Blah, 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 blah. Yep.
So here we go. So the second level is like got a general store in it, I guess. I don't know. And then the third level is like where somebody apparently lives and skis? Question mark.
Why wouldn't they ski there?
I don't know. Also has a little crane.
A gramophone? Is that a gramophone?
Could be. Oops, wrong one. Yep, looks like it.
Nice.
Kind of weirdly designed, but yeah. It's a hot dog piece and a satellite dish.
November 19th is when the design is announced. Okay, thank you, sir.
Ooh, that's my birthday.
Ooh. Hey.
Ooh.
two things occurring on our birthday.
Yeah.
But not mine, really. It's
Not
September
yours.
26th.
Close to your birthday. Just a month.
Do you not
off.
watch Gold Rush? I don't.
Let's see here. Outlaw Forest Den, 2,617 pieces, $230. Of course, this is just basically the Wolfpack set is what everyone's going to call it.
Yep.
The reason you buy this is because it has like 15 Wolfpackers. Maybe not 15, but there's a lot. Let's count them.
There are a
1,
ton.
2, 3,
I think
4,
there's
5,
11.
6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Wolfies and 2 regular old wussy Lion Knights.
I thought there were
That's what
11
we got
figures
there.
in this, but I might have, perhaps I was
Maybe there
wrong.
are.
It's got baby wolves.
It's got a couple wolves.
Oh, those aren't the babies. Those are the full size
Those
wolves.
are the regular wolfies.
Fine.
Got some stickers for.
Oh, there
some,
are 11. So there's 3 Lion Knights apparently, and 8
the
Wolfpack
other one's
figures.
hidden. Maybe he's probably in the jail, and we'll get to that in a minute. Let's look. I still only see 2 lions. Where's this last one? There's a trophy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, still just 7 wolfies. The other thing that I will note that I did like, here they are drinking. Wanted Wolfpack, just in general, wanted Wolfpack. Is this part here?
It's like your mantra.
So this
Very cool.
This blue cart over here is a remake of one of the original Wolfpack sets.
Oh, this is so much better.
With the lift up thing where you can hide the treasure underneath. So these forestmen were trying to sneak through, but they got themselves busted.
Good thing there's 97 ads on this picture.
Yeah, no kidding. I still
Ads
only
cover
see
content.
2 crownies or lions. Where's this 3rd lion that everyone's claiming that exists? 2 lion knights, 10. My bad, 8 wolfies. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Okay. I have some things to say about this next set. It's 3,187 pieces, $270. It's called Sequoia Tree Trail. It has some giant trees that look like butt, if you're asking me, but nobody did. And then it has this little tiny cabin, and it's all very, very busy down here.
And is what is off to the left? That like bridge?
This thing? I don't know. I have no idea. It's got some pigeons, I guess, and some birds and squirrels and stuff. I hate this set.
And 2 wolves.
I don't want to buy this set because it's crazy expensive. Because it's got like 9 trillion pieces for these stupid trees. So I don't know, man.
So Alphonse has the same views as mine on the gold mine.
Okay.
But also it's just not a great set. I don't know how this won. It's an arch walkway, says Lego Team B. Welcome, by the way. Thanks for joining us today. Or today. I said today because you're in Australia.
You can take the trees off. They're just sitting on top of these pillars. Yes.
Okay.
So
good.
Yay. And then you can take the cabin apart, but like it's tiny.
Oh,
so, I don't know.
Pardon me. VMAC is not wrong. It's like this happens in that national park where like the tree falls and they make a walkway out of it. It's an Endor mock, says Nick and Bricks.
Okay, apparently this is the inside of the cabin. It's got some pictures.
Mm-hmm.
That is it. That's all that's in there. Like we needed to see that. That's this. This is what's in it. I mean, come on. I don't know.
There's a lifestyle lamp.
There is
There's a lifestyle shot lamp. Yes,
there is indeed.
That's
it's an
important.
Endor mock is, I guess the best we can hear about it. I don't know.
Yeah.
So, I guess for me, probably interested in the castle-y one because I always am. The art one is looks pretty good too. The other ones, I guess I'll probably pass.
Brick Orphanage says those mills bases added up on the parts count.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, this is a large built-up base on the bottom of this.
Yeah.
And this tree is all made out of barrels.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yikes.
I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it. And there are a lot of people who are like, oh, the sequoia trees are so beautiful. I'm like, they should have so much more canopy than this. And I realized that this is Lego and they have to be strategic and,
It's not, though.
limited with their parts.
It's
Well, it
not.
still
It's a
is.
Bricklink designer program.
But they still have
And
limits.
so they're supposed to go over what Lego
They should have just
would
done
do.
one sequoia and just went crazy on it instead of this.
Just make the sequoia like a botanical set.
Yeah.
Like, botanical's mostly 1-to-1, so not that, but like just here's a sequoia tree. Buy several if you want to make a sequoia forest.
Yeah. I hate brick set. Yes, I know. I can just log in, but I refuse.
So Alphonse says, I like the small off-roader that ties with the camper previously, but agreed that Art and Outlaw outshine.
Yeah. So we can just look at them here quick again. They're the same pictures. This Outlaw one kind of is, I don't know.
I don't know, man. I
A
appreciate it
medium
more
on
now. When I looked at the Sequoia set, I appreciate it more.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of nice little bits going on with this. I just
Oh,
kind
hell
of feel
yes.
like the big issue I have with it overall is that the facade just looks kind of simple.
All right,
That's it.
so Alphonse
Yeah.
clarifies for us, I think. So Bricklink, the designer, has final say in changes, and people voted on it, but same pictures, no.
No ads
Ads
on Bricklink.
are on Bricklink.
Next time, that's where we'll go.
Oh, nice. Oh, I see what he's saying. Okay.
Yeah.
No ads on Bricklink.
Next
Yeah,
time
good
we'll
call.
do that. 'cause
Very good call.
Jay's Brick Blog only hits us with one ad, which I can handle.
Thank you,
And the
Jay's
other
Brick
ones are
Blog.
tiny. They're just on one side. They're not on 17 sides. So this we can do better with. Okay, let's get to it. Drum roll, please. We're there. It's time to talk about the Death Waffle. Here it is.
Here it is. Let's see
All
this
right.
thing. Yeah, let's go.
$1,000. 9,023 pieces with 38 minifigures. They couldn't get to 40,
Mm-mm.
just 38. It's worth 6,500 insider points if you're curious. I wasn't. But the part that everyone is, of course, going to gripe about is that it is this, a slice.
Slice.
A star.
V Mac Attack has the first opinion. Underwhelming, he
Underwhelming.
says. Tron says, what a dumpy, with a dumpy so big.
And we'll get to that. Here are the figures. Everyone's saying that the hot figure out of this is going to be Galen Urso for some reason.
Because he's not available anywhere else.
Okay. We also have the silly stormtrooper who's in the hot tub, a man after my own heart.
Yes.
Uh,
Why is that there?
it's weird. They put a hot tub in the top of the Death Star.
That's
We'll
your
get to that.
thing.
I know. What's up with that?
Bitter Rickman says, this thing is pathetic and I love anything Lego Star Wars. Nigga Bricks says, the Death Slice, baby.
The Death Slice
Fantastic parts pack.
for $1,000.
A slice, not enough canopy for you, Ben?
Yeah. Exactly. There's not enough canopy.
Alphonse corrects us that with the GWP, it's 41 minifigs.
Okay. So
It was-
here
It was
is
in the game. There were spa stormtroopers. What game?
probably one of the Lego Star Wars games, yo.
Oh, fun. Okay, I like that.
So here is the kind of miniaturized. They do this on these types of sets. They do a
Yeah.
kind of miniaturized, but not really chibi
Like a micro.
micro thing. They had a Slave One in the Cloud City, and now they've got an Imperial shuttle here. It looks
Algoff,
nice.
Algoff liked the
tiny.
concept. Yeah, it does look nice.
Yeah.
It's surprisingly small. When you see it in this picture, you're like, oh, great. They actually got a Imperial shuttle in there. Then you see it by itself and you're like, oh, holy shit.
It's tiny.
That's crappy. GWP is a grand waste of potential, says Pockets Master.
Okay.
BMacatech says there's a mini kit in the back of the set and studs too.
Okay. So that was one of the things you could collect in the game was a mini kit.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
All right,
so we'll
perfect.
have
Thank you.
those here too. We'll get
Thank
to
you.
that.
The mini kits, yes. Brick Orphan says parts count can be misleading. We need a weight comparison to the Titanic.
Yeah, you may. All right, here we've got Obi-Wan and Vader with Luke watching. Here we've got Han chilling in the control room with 3PO.
Yep.
Here they're in the trash
compactor. Yep.
I think I saw something here where when you turn the dial, the little eye pops out or something, and the walls close. Of course, they already have a diorama trash compactor set if you want one, but
play feature. They have a lot of these scenes already exist in other dioramas.
Yeah. Here's
this is the saddest diorama to me, is that she's just like shoved into some like
little tiny cupboard
compartment. Yeah, she's definitely in some sort of cell, but it's not this.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like those pieces.
Yeah, here's the
torture
droid.
Yeah.
The torture droid. I like that better. I guess maybe you could pretend that this figure is what's her name from Andor.
Okay.
Dedra.
Yeah.
So here they are showing up at the detention block with their helmets off.
Oh, I do want to say this. I do want to say, like, the parts count, yes, and weight, yes. But it's the 38 figures that come in there that in the IP tax. Interrogation droid, yes, yeah, torture droid, whatever.
Yeah, the thing's big. I will give you that.
It is
large.
Giant. Dear Lord.
It looks like, I wonder if you could hang it on your wall.
I'm sure brickshell cases will take care of that. This is, I mean, we talk about how the Millennium Falcon is a coffee table. This is a bookcase.
This is your entire mirror. You have to replace your mirror with this.
Love the artwork.
They didn't even show us everything. Maybe we do have some more pages to go here.
Why do we have like an outdoor
here?
Yeah, but there's an outdoor deck chair. Like, not only are these chairs mismatched, one of them is literally outdoor furniture.
It's not just that they're mismatched; they're the ugliest chairs I think I've seen in a long time.
Hey, it matches his shirt. When I was young, I called it the floating needle ball. Yep, makes sense. Jesse Viking Brick says Dedra comes in the Ewing set. Ooh, take that. Right. There we go.
Just
price
you
per
could
gram.
pretend it was her. I don't recall. I'll have to rewatch every scene that's in the Death Star.
Yeah.
But as far as I know, there's no lady Death Star people chilling in the detention block.
No, that was part of the point of the Empire, was that they were like racist and sexist.
Yep.
Yeah. The Macatech says, why is the Pixar lamp highlighting?
Yeah, the dead spot on the wall.
Says it still sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. My clicking is not working.
Yeah, you vanished. You kind of
there you go.
Stuttered for a second there. What about this giant trunk down here that's all beat up?
Yes, I saw several people say this on our Discord. Also, this guy reminds me a bit of Lando. He's like a mix between Billy D. Williams and
a little bit.
What's his name?
Donald Glover.
Thank you. Yep. Brickworld says, yeah, I definitely figuring the figs as $200 of the price, but Titanic is still similar part count for $680.
Yeah, it's the figures, man. And then the IP tax.
Yeah.
So there it is. Remember last week we had the stairs?
Yes, it's the same room.
Yeah, it's like the same place. They just re-furniturized it and moved it a little bit. What the hell is this thing down here?
A honeycomb. I'm sorry, a beehive.
Is it a beehive?
It is, yep.
It's a ceramic beehive.
Alphonse tells us that Titanic is 0.0486 cents per gram.
Okay, why not?
All right.
Why do we time's up, buddy? Got a big timer up there.
He's playing Survivor. That's how much time he had to build it.
Yeah, and a wooden cube ball on the ball.
Steve Macatech says, I hadn't thought of storing my pillows in the bookcase until now. That is Lego Team B on the bottom shelf there.
It could be. Yeah. Makes sense. Then we have some stack of plywood here. A little plywood box to show you the 38 minifigures.
VMAC, we figured it out. That light is highlighting the tombstone, the miniature tombstone on top of that dresser.
I think it's highlighting the tombstone for this guy's wallet. Let's see here.
Good call.
There he is playing. He kind of from this picture. We're talking a lot about the model for the lifestyle. He kind of gives me a little bit of a Michael Strahan vibe.
Oh, that's yeah.
Yeah, you feel that?
I do.
There he's flying the
the
tiny
teeth.
Imperial shuttle.
It's the teeth.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
teeth.
yeah.
The teeth with the mustache right over it like that. Yep.
The tombstone says death of an AI. Here's my thing. This lifestyle shot. When I'm on the L with guys who spread their legs like this, I'm like, no. Overcompensating. Close those. You do not need that much space. I'll tell you right now.
Man spread, my friend.
You do not need to sit like that.
Yeah.
The tombstone is for their spouse who died after they saw the credit card charge. The Lego group's new tagline: "Rest in pieces."
Can also see from here that the chair he's sitting in is probably like a roller office chair.
It's like a stool.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those adjustable stools because there's no arms on that chair as wide as his legs are spread. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
That's a big ass set, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a highly detailed set. I mean, look at all the greening they put in the facade.
Right. It's like a bunch of dioramas all jammed together.
100%. It is a showpiece, and I think it's beautiful. I actually think this is a good set for Star Wars fans, especially those who like to show off their collections.
It's $1,000
to non-Lego friends.
Yeah,
it is $1,000. There's a lot of baller techniques in here, though.
Well, it's kind of like if you took all of the dioramas that they have that have something to do with the Death Star and crunched them all together,
smash them up. Yep,
this is what you'd get.
This is what you would get. Yes.
One of the things I wonder that they could have done, though, and maybe this was strategic.
Yeah.
But it is the slice factor, and a lot of people are making fun of it. We'll get to the butt in a little bit.
The butt,
because there's definitely problems with the butt.
Yeah.
Was there some way to create some sort of facade on the back, even a cheap one, to give it a spherical impression?
Something.
Is it even worth it? I don't know.
I don't know either. Bearded Brickman says Brent's Bricks had a fantastic take. He said, if you divide this thing up in 4 quarters, does each quarter look like it's worth $250? Tron said, we can play that game in a second. Tron says, anyone wonder why there's an outdoor patio chair? Yes, I did out loud just a little bit ago.
Mm-hmm.
Lego TV says, let's face it, after this purchase, he can only afford chairs from Goodwill.
Fair enough.
V Macatech says you can get a 1998 S10 for the same price. Okay. Brickworld says it's really shelf friendly for a set this size price. Yeah, but how high of a shelf do you need for that? Are these adjustable shelves on a bookcase where all your spines are turned backwards and you're storing your pillows now apparently too, and all of your antique tools and like cameras and other stuff? Smash star, says Kevin Schmidt.
Mm-hmm.
Al Goff agrees with me on something. I don't remember what because it's been a while.
I think it said it's a beautiful set.
Yeah, thank you. But it's just a slice and it's the cost. Yeah. I don't think it's as bad as people are saying. I don't think people are looking at look at the wall right here on the shot that you've got up. It looks very much like the movie. There's a lot of, obviously with the studs facing down here, there's a lot of cool techniques in here. Mm-hmm. They put a lot into this. I don't think it's going to pay off for them, but I don't think it's a bad set. Bad price. Brickworld Lab says he has to sit like that now after getting bent over for paying for this set. Well, I can talk to you about that. But Smokey Smoke says, us diehards already spent $200 to $300 for the 2 to 3 dioramas and the Imperial shuttle, and all you got for free was a 5s fig. Let's rage about that.
Here it is on display next to.
I see nothing. I see nothing but the alcove. I don't even see a Lego set in this picture. With your dead plant in a giant vase. Like, I'm so angry. And there's that tombstone again. It's a multi-layered tombstone. Yeah. It's been 3D printed. It's wafered like the way I build rockwork. Just to bring it all full circle tonight. No.
This is some sort of bong over here, like mini bong. I don't know what that is.
It's a meth pipe.
Okay. Well, all right. My bad. There's a phone again in the foreground.
Alphonse is being serious. He says, as a person of size, per airplane rules, it's hard to not manspread. Apologies, sir.
Okay. But even so.
Bearded Brickman brings up 50 plus stickers in a $1,000 set is wild.
Wow.
Alphonse says, it's not a tombstone. It's a file holder that like 90% of my teachers had on their desk. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, except that actually had gaps in it so you could put files in it.
And yeah, if it is a file holder, what is it holding right now? Air?
Yeah.
These are where I put my air files. VMAC Tech says, I really want to know who bought this, and it's their only set on display. Well, I mean, they've got pillows to display. They've got books to display backwards. Like,
all right,
you got to prioritize.
Let's get to this though. Here we go.
Look at the butt on this thing.
Boom.
Bam. Ouch.
Ouch.
It's not a full walk around display.
No. I mean, I guess it couldn't be, but like it's really bad in the back. You know?
Yeah, it is not meant to be displayed this way. Also,
they couldn't even do some sort of quick cover or facade on the back.
They could not. Nope.
You know, another 200 pieces, and you could have maybe wrapped that up and actually crossed the 10,000 part mark or something. But
yeah, I just want Elephants to know I'm not criticizing you. I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Tron says only a first-time buyer would get that no complaints and set it there. Get that. Only a first-time buyer would get that, comma, no complaints and set it there. Yeah, good point.
Yeah. So there it is, the butt.
The butt.
It
is really not meant. It is really, really not meant to be a full walk around. They invested in this as a design, as a display piece for adults, B, as a play set. Because I remember seeing sets like this from Hasbro or Mattel or whoever did that when I was a kid. We're talking 40 some odd years ago now. That would make this like, it was just like little chunks of the Death Star, just hallways or just this or just that. They're trying to make it like a full play experience. They're trying to appeal to two markets, and apparently they're not doing great because AFOLs like nice butts.
Yeah. I will say that for the most part, they nailed the scenes from the Death Star minus the trench run.
Yeah.
Which maybe is something they could have done on the back, like a micro scale trench run. Who knows?
But then it would have been $1,500.
Why stop at 1,000 though?
Jazzy Viking Bricks brings up a great point here. This looks worse than the butt on a refrigerator. And that's what I'm thinking. When I pull my refrigerator out to like clean off the coils, there's like 18 years worth of dust on that, which is odd because that refrigerator is only 8 years old. Like think about how dusty this shit's gonna get. And all those little crevices, and like the bricks are gonna get brittle over time if you're not like cleaning it. If you want to keep it up that long, if you want this at all. Alphonse says, I get you were joking. Was more putting things out there, was not taking it personally. Meant the paper holder is a super dumb placement. Yeah. No, I got you. I'm sorry.
So Peter Brickman says, a working elevator. Never mind. I take everything back.
Ooh, and those walls close pretty well. I mean, I think this is a really well-designed set. That's what I'm saying. The play features are off the hook. Peter Brickman says, give me a half a sphere on the backside, and I'd have a different opinion. This thing feels unfinished on the back. Yeah, you want to be a Death Star, you want it to be a sphere. Like people bought the Death Star 2, which was just basically a hollow Technic set that was just kind of like jacked up.
Yeah.
We had two versions of the other minifig scale one you can actually like play in and stuff, right? Didn't they release that twice?
Yeah, they did two slightly different versions, but it was a sphere.
Rob Claxton, yes sir, says there was at least 20 people at the Lego store today complaining about the new Death Star. It's not even out yet. What were they complaining about? Like every time I've gone to a Lego store, there's only like 10 other people in there. It's a lot of people in there complaining.
All 10 were complaining then.
Baby does not got back.
No.
I'm sorry, sir. You misunderstand the term baby got back if you think this baby's got back, because it does not. Smokey Smoke says, I feel the issue isn't the unrefinement for me. It's impractical and doesn't go flush against the wall. Good point. It requires a shelf big and strong enough to support its weight. Good point.
The Millennium Falcon has like a special page telling you how to pick it up and move it.
Yeah.
Like this one, is it like find a friend? Is that what it says? Because I'm sure this thing, as soon as you pick it up, it probably wants to tip over.
Buy a small forklift. What's wrong with you?
Vader's meditation chamber is on the Executor, not the Death Star. Okay.
That's fine. JVB says, yeah, I guess it would belong on the last page of the JCPenney Christmas catalog. I love that catalog. That was my go-to catalog for Christmas gifts growing up. I'd mark off the things that I want and just drop the entire giant thing, phone book size, on my grandma's lap and be like, find what I want. Elgoff says, I think they're trying to see how far they can go on pricing. I think he's right. If this sells good, I bet they will make bigger sets. I don't think it's going to, in this economy, I don't think it's going to sell well. Alphonse says there were over 200 people in line for the free build butterbeer cart at the Lego store today. Okay. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
I pulled that off just for a second so we could bring up the TIE Fighter.
Oh boy.
So this is the gift with purchase. It is a TIE Fighter. It has 3 more figures. We're on a piece of rock slab on our shelf.
Driftwood stone thing?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, no. That's definitely stone. Sorry.
Yeah.
Way
balls. We got balls.
We got
and another hourglass. And minerals.
And the quartz is back in here. They're just use the same set.
It's whatever. Very confusing. So dominoes. Hey, why not? I think the big thing here, of course, is they have to make it like size appropriate for the Death Star with that same tiny, scale thing. But I don't know.
Nobody stores dominoes that way. Dominoes are not a decoration. You got to keep them all in one set.
Right no one does that. Nobody.
Everybody puts their bones in the yard. You got to keep it right where, so you got to play the game with a full set.
You got to keep your bones in the yard, guys.
I count my dots as they come in. I'd be very mad if there was one missing and someone was just like, "Oh, I used this as a decoration." And be like, "All right, I'm never playing with you again." Bearded Brickman says had their loan applications rejected, so they can't buy the set.
Look at this. Why is this piano wire up here? Someone's gonna make a garrote and choke someone out or something.
You say garrote? I thought it was Garrett.
Garrote.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what they're doing? Piano wire can be used for a lot of nefarious things.
That is. Look at that down there.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No, it's
and
making
there
it go
it
like
is.
this.
Here you can just add it right into the set.
Ooh, it is not to scale with an Imperial shuttle.
Yep. And they're like, hey, now you got this. Just basically add it to the part count on the Death Star. Now we have 41 figures and this thing.
Welcome, Mayhem Bricks. Thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate you being here. VMAC says also display the part that exclusively holds the tie in the Death Star besides the set on the shelf.
There it is.
I know, that's what I was wondering, because it was between 2 of the balls. So I was like, why does that ball have arms? And then I was like, oh, it's the stupid thing that holds it up, but it's on its side? Yeah, no.
Because they only included the holder with this. And they do say specifically, combine with the Death Star. But I mean, you don't really have another choice because you can only get it GWP originally with the Death Star.
And as Alphonse said earlier, like, yeah, it's 41 figs with the GWP, but how long until that GWP is out of stock? And people, they're going to try to keep this in production for ages. Yeah. And so a lot of people are going to buy this without that. So they only get 38 figs, and they don't get the 40 fucking figs that ACOB has been telling us they need in the set.
Yeah.
Didn't quite make it.
38 is not sufficient.
No.
And this picture, when they included that, just makes it look stupid. Don't do that.
It really does.
That's a fail. So there it is.
So yeah, we're mixed on this one.
I don't disagree. I think it has, like I said, the scenes. I think there's some really good design. The butt is crazy, and the price is absurd.
GWP, not GWP. Bearded Brickman says he's suggesting no one's going to buy this thing, so that GWP is going to be available for years.
Yeah,
fair enough. You're not wrong.
236 pieces. It's 10 plus. What's the Death Star?
I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, let's look. So I still have it up here somewhere. Oh, I moved it.
I don't know.
Wah, wah. Oh, because I clicked on it by going through this. Donk, donk, donk.
Donk, donk.
Donk. There it is.
Don't mind us while we donk.
The Death Star is 18 plus. So you can build the Death Star and make your kid build the add-on.
Yeah. So, all you get to do, kid.
Yep. I guess that is the one thing I will say. There's no Millennium Falcon.
No.
But there's no way you could have fit that in here too. So I think the shuttle's a decent compromise.
No tractor beam on this Death Star.
No. Well, what is this? Okay. Now that you said that, I want to know something.
I have to step out for a minute. So you figure that out.
Okay.
I do want to say the term "that's no moon," and we're looking at the butt. So when we did get mooned by it, We still said that's no moon.
Yeah, no.
Bad moon. Bad moon rising. I'll be back.
Bad moon horizon. Okay, Mark's gonna step out for a sec. Right here, this thing on this side. What is this? Is this some sort of defensive turbo laser or something? Why is it here? What is it doing? Why is what? What? What is it? Why is it here? Anybody? I get that you have the giant frickin' space laser on one side. I get that. And then there's like some random stuff up top here, and then this over there. Like, what is it? Anybody? I am assuming it's like a turbo laser defense thing, but it's just kind of here in a hallway. Like, I don't even know what it does or what it's supposed to do. Anybody? Looks like you can see like through the hallway that it's there. And I guess like they had that one Death Star defense turret set or something. So they like threw this one in here too. Yeah, Area 56 just says it's a cannon. Yeah. I mean, I understand that, but was it necessary? Was it because they just had a little extra space to fill up here? So I don't know. Let's see. Bearded Brickman says it's a panel that opens up to reveal the turret and gunner. Okay, so at least there's something to see, and it's not just sitting out there in the middle of nowhere. But it's kind of what it looks like. What does it do? Pew pew. Exactly. That's what it does. Yep. Now let's see. It's just in case the Death Slice arrives out of hyperspace backwards. There you go. I think its girth is probably its most bestest defense, except, for the whole, it was designed to be blown up by a single missile thing, though they did a decent job of retconning that with the Galen Erso thing. Actually, one of the strengths of one of many of the strengths of Rogue One and the Andor kind of series in general is how they actually use those movies to enhance the story, which I've always said is what I like compared to, say, Revenge of the Sith, which I thought just completely ruined the classics. Let's see here. The concept is exceptional for 650, 700, but 1,000 is out of control. Mark has returned. Hi, Mark.
Hey, how are you?
Let's see here. There is a small Falcon that fits in the landing bay. Where?
Probably the keychain.
Underneath here somewhere? What are we talking about?
Eh?
Let's see here. I think I've hit all of the comments. So there was a lot of news. We kind of made up for the it's a separate set. Okay. So we kind of made up.
Yeah, there was a mini. There was like a little one.
Yeah, there was one that just came out. It was a little poly bag.
Yeah.
But it's, I think,
sure, even fit in there.
It's even smaller than this.
Further out of scale. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said like the keychain.
Yeah, I don't know.
Will the mini scale Falcon fit in there? Oh, sorry.
Definitely not the mini one. So was looking at the designer review on Brick Set. Apparently the dark bluish gray in the middle on the sides is supposed to be a trench. Yeah, they have two little trench area thingies on the sides here, but they don't have any accoutrement or greebling around them. When you see the Death Star surface for those, they had little turbo lasers and other things. So they give us this nonsense on the top that, like, what is this? They give us this nonsense, but they don't give us a little stuff around the trench run area.
Yeah, I remember getting
X-wing on the surface, like a 3-part X-wing.
I remember getting the Spacetron monorail for Christmas when I was a kid. Probably like when I turned to probably when I was 11 or 12. I think 11. And it was basically the only thing I got for Christmas because that set was like $150 or like I don't remember what it retailed at, but it was an expensive Christmas set. So I got like some other stuff, but it was all really small. And then they like hid the Lego set behind the Lazy Boy. Who's going to spend $1,000 on this? Like, this isn't like this isn't an average family's capability to say, hey, I'm getting this for my kid.
I already pre-ordered it. Just kidding. I didn't.
I did not either.
He does mean the MIDI scale Falcon. But then you'd have to take like everything else out of there to get that in there. So we've talked about it. the death slice, the death waffle, the buttless wonder, whatever we want to call it.
The buttless wonder.
The buttless wonder.
No cake.
So there we are. So that was Fool's Gold, Fingerbread, Final Design, Free with Purchase, and Friggin' Space Laser. We got them all.
Oh, sure did.
But now we're moving on to our silliness segment, which is highlighting Mark this week, because I have a plan to do some silliness that's going to take some time. And because of Silk Song, I didn't get to this one, but Mark was really fired up. So I'm letting him run with it. We've got some fervor, fraud, fiasco going on here. So Mark, take it away.
I sure will. Now I've got to create a quick banner here because I stole a huge portion of this from Sarah with Just Too Good on YouTube. So I'm going to go ahead and make a little banner for this so that I'm ready to go with it. If you don't mind, sir, if you could watch the comments for this, because I have like 75 slides.
Mm-hmm.
So when you were like, I don't have any silliness, I'm like, I got you in droves, sir.
Okay. All right.
So here we go. Lego fan fervor. We came up with this topic, Ben, because there's been some fervor over certain things in the Lego fan community for the last couple weeks.
Yes.
Think back. You and I were staff on Eurobricks. I think we both might still be. I don't know. I don't go there anymore.
Yeah, I think I technically am, but whatever.
Yeah, we're there. We're there. We're staff. You're a moderator. I think I'm an admin. I don't even remember. But do you remember thinking back to being on a Lego fan forum? What was the first fan fervor you remember being a Lego fan in the online community?
Oh, good question.
I have no slides for this one. I removed the slides because I went way too in depth, but I want to hit on this one real quick. The first Lego controversy you remember as a Lego fan?
One of the first one I probably remember, also Star Wars related, was Black Lando. That was probably the big one.
Oh, that was, yes. I remember that as well.
Yeah.
I guess this was later.
All kinds of craziness.
I know this was later.
Right.
The one I'm referring to was a bigger Lego controversy, and it was changing old gray to light bluish gray. Yes.
That's a controversy?
Wasn't it, though?
It is, so I get it.
At the time, it certainly was.
They also changed brown. They also changed dark bluish gray.
Yeah.
Dark gray. So, yeah.
Yep. And it caused a lot of fervor. Did it not?
Oh, yes.
I think everybody in the chat right now, and anyone listening to this of a certain age or any age that was like into Lego at the time will remember where they were the first time that they saw a new gray piece that didn't match the rest of their collection. Mine was the minifig scale Snowspeeder.
Yeah. Mine was the UCS Star Destroyer.
Oh, yeah.
I got the original gray version, but I had a couple pieces that I lost in transport. So I ordered some replacement parts, got some replacement parts.
Ooh.
Did not match. I was like, what happened?
What is this? Yeah.
That's
a rough one to have mismatched pieces with. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they actually had a mix of pieces on some of the sets. So they released it both in dark blue, in original gray, and then new gray. And I think the dark gray may have still been around in one of the two versions. It was a big mess.
There were a lot of sets that came with mixed pieces because, like, I remember the 1x16 wasn't available in they hadn't made it yet in the new light bluish gray. And so if it was in a set, it just came in the old gray. And you're like, well, it doesn't match. But I think I don't remember if that was in the Snowspeeder or not, but it was something that was kind of an interior piece or like a background piece. Yeah. Anyway, something that people lost their minds about, especially in the early keyboard warrior days when people were first getting used to social media and being able to say whatever they wanted to without any social repercussion and just be in their homes and say it. I remember some really long rants about them changing the color.
Yeah.
But now that we have that just creeping under our skin, let's talk about 4 different Lego fan controversies.
Can I tell you approximately when I believe they changed this color of gray? It would have been around 2005-ish that this happened, for anyone who's unaware.
I thought 4, but
Yeah,
We're
2004,
right-
2005-ish in that,
we're right in the
that
same.
region.
Yep.
Because I remember I bought and built the Star Destroyer in my apartment when I started law school. That's when I got back into Lego after a Dark Age. The other thing that I bought at the time were the new Viking sets. At first, they didn't release the Viking sets in the US. They were just a European thing. They eventually sent them over here, and so I got them. They had the reddish brown color, but I went to the Lego store and got some extra pieces. They were original brown.
Yes.
So I had like a mix of things with my Viking sets.
Hey, that's a good topic for a future Lego fan fervor segment.
Yeah,
is the Vikings, because I think you and I were part of that, or at least Eurobricks community was, because we were connected between the EU and the US.
Yeah,
was people like posting threads, and we'll talk about this.
Here. Okay,
we'll talk about this later.
All right.
The Lego group definitely paid attention to Eurobricks. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, you're rushing me now.
No, I'm not. Sorry.
All right, so let's talk about checking out the butt. What's the butt? What's the butt of a Lego set?
Good question.
And why does it upset people?
The butt is where the poop comes out. I believe that
everybody
reason,
poops.
Yeah, I believe that the reason is because people believe the butt can sometimes be ignored. It's not always shown in shots, and it can, make or break a set sometimes, and you don't know what you're getting until you have it in hand.
So in recent memory, we talked about this 75419 Death Star. Here's the set. Here's the butt. Ben, do you think the fervor over this butt is justified?
Well, thanks for ruining one of my close calls. Let's just say that this butt is particularly bad. Like they didn't dress it up at all.
If we're gonna get the vote from the Tainted, let's skip this.
We'll get to
all right. So this was the first butt I remember people getting upset about. Do you remember this butt?
I don't remember the butt. I remember the set. It opened and hinged interestingly.
Did you like the set?
I do like this set.
Yeah, it's a pretty good set.
Yeah, pretty good.
A lot of figures. It hits the entire
controversy about this one though.
Yeah, this was the butt.
Oh, that is pretty buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baby does not get back here. Right.
No.
And so I think part of the problem here was if you look right here where my mouse is, down here at the bottom, they're still trying to force this onto base plates.
Mm-hmm.
And they just did not have an extra 5 studs back here to like really kind of build this out. And you can see here, they've got some play features inside, some elements inside that they wanted to, that just like kind of like pushed up to the back of the model. And they couldn't do anything different than this when they produced it. And they chose to go with this as the back end. I think the big problem with the fans at the time was they were getting used to the modular line. That was beautiful all the way around. You can connect to other things. You can walk all the way around it.
Mostly.
What's that?
Yeah, mostly.
Mostly.
I guess on the modulars, the sides of the buildings can be a little ugly, but they're not this bad. So.
They're not.
Yeah.
They had started like beefing up the modulars so that there was a good butt on them. Yeah.
There's definitely, I will say, there's definitely better butts on those than some of the sides. So if you're like a middle building, you can definitely be a little ugly on the sides, but none of them are at this level.
No.
Mismatch brick or two, but not this.
Yeah, quite a few mismatched lines in here. It's pretty bad. You can see like the thing you were talking about, like with the unique hinges.
Yep.
Yes. They had to get that in there too, which they could. But these were specifically placed because you can see there's panels and then there's like 3 1x2x5 bricks and then 2 1x2x6. 1x5x6 bricks here. And there was a reason for that. If you look at the interior for that, there was a reason for the interior design. They just gave up on the back and said, we're just going to cut and print. Let's go.
Yeah.
Justified? Is the fan fervor justified on this one?
I mean, because it hinges open, maybe not.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, that's kind of the struggle I have with this. this isn't Death Star bad, but it's not great.
Correct.
So, and I
Your
guess
opinion is correct.
you could fix this in like terms of moving these in one stud inside if you wanted to.
Take it
and
off the
make it
base
better.
plates and build it yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess, you could put a facade back here pretty easily. It's not going to be the task it is on the Death Star.
No.
But
No,
it's
it is
great.
not.
I agree.
All right. So next butt controversy:
Oh,
Ahsoka Tano's T6 Jedi shuttle.
okay.
Sleek ass set, right?
It is sleek.
Good Star Wars ship.
Yeah.
Swishability.
Yeah.
Until you see the butt.
Yeah. Not so good.
Ooh.
Not so good.
Honeycomb. Lego Team B, who also says the Firehouse is the first butt I ever covered, or was it coveted? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Lego Team B would like this because it looks like honeycomb, but
Yeah.
bees don't survive in space, as far as I
Yeah.
know.
Alphonse says some of the modulars have bad butts. I'd say they more like
true.
have bad sides, but
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't disagree. The big thing about this, as several Star Wars fans pointed out, was they created the 2x2x2 plate, the bottom plate with side stud, to create the thin wings of the B wing. Why couldn't they do that with this?
and reverse
Thoughts?
it to the other side.
Thoughts on
Well,
this?
At the very least, they could have used some dark red plates on the backside here, even if you are seeing
Something.
the anti studs,
Yes.
because this is pretty bad, quite honestly.
Yeah.
Let's see here. The gauntlet has the same problem.
What's the gauntlet from?
I don't know, but that sounds like it has a problem. One-sided vertical wings anger me, says General Tronsbrix.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess they had another, like a Fang fighter or something, or a Fang, a Mandalorian set, and maybe that one did a better job. But yeah, same thing with like the spiraling wing.
Yeah.
They may have actually tried to at least put plates or something on the other side. I don't know. Bo-Katan
I think
ship.
the problem with this one was if they use those pieces I was referring to that they use for the B wings. Yes, they rounded those wings on the B wing very well for the UCS B wing, but the shape of this wing uses all those wedge plates.
Mhm.
And so I don't think they would have been able to make it as smooth with those pieces. So with all this in mind that we've talked about, was the fervor over the butt on this set justified?
This is not a UCS set.
Toss up.
Like,
It's not.
it
was not.
They could have done more. It could have increased the price though. This was already an expensive set.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't know. I mean, you don't have to flip it that way. If you're playing with it, the wing is the same shape on both sides. So just rotate it the other way, I guess. I don't know.
Nah, but you're supposed to be able to. That's what her ship does.
I get it. I know. I
Yeah.
think it's lazy. Lazy for
Yes.
sure.
It seems like they release this half baked. Where like, just do it, just do it, just go.
Was this the one where the figures didn't fit inside too?
I don't remember that. No, they probably definitely don't. Looking at the cockpit here, it looks
Yeah.
like it may be 4 wide. So only Ahsoka fits in.
And didn't it come with like the droid guy? And I thought like he didn't fit in there or something. I remember that.
Maybe, but we're just talking about butts right now. So
Okay, fine. Back to the butts.
all right. So Chewbacca.
Oh, the Chewbacca butt.
Yeah, let's talk about the front first.
The
I
Chewie
don't
butt.
think people were happy with the front
Yeah,
to start with.
it's true.
Looks like he's melting into the ground.
A
Actually,
little bit. I like
So
I
here's
like
the
the two different
butt.
colors of fur.
Same.
Okay. I mean, it's pretty bad. It's,
Mhm.
maybe it's, well, he's kind of got cheeks at least. I don't know.
Well, because several screenshots from the movie shows that Chewbacca baby does have back, and he has a little bit more junk in the trunk than this.
Yeah.
So, and I don't remember where I got this
Skip
picture
leg
from,
day.
but it was a YouTube. Yeah, right.
Glute day.
But
yeah.
Chewbacca in real life did not skip glute day. So this was disappointing for some. The fan fervor on this, was it justified or not?
I don't know. I mean, they did attempt to do the back of Chewie here.
Yeah,
So
pretty well.
I think they failed to capture it, but they tried to give him a butt. I also don't like just the legs in general from the screenshot on the left. I think in real life, in practice, the one on the right, the legs don't look as bad. But in this picture, they look terrible.
Agreed.
So I don't know.
So not
this Chewbacca statue is perfect, says Yellow X.
okay. Well, then we stand corrected.
Yeah. The functionality was cool, so that was the trade-off. That's probably for Ahsoka's.
Okay.
Let's see here. Lego sometimes leaves rooms for a fan to mod stuff under the guise of being a little lazy. No, I think they're just lazy.
Under the glutes of being a little.
Yeah, his melted milkshake did not bring the
boys to the yard. It did not, exactly.
Yeah. So
and it wasn't. It's not a melted milkshake. It's just his milkshake. I don't know how melted got in there.
I don't know.
Oh, because it looks melted. Because it literally looks melted. Yes.
VMAX says I don't even remember this set. What do you mean? I got 2 of them on deep discount at Target. Still haven't opened them.
Yeah.
But wasn't this like a $200 set? I think I got them each for like $60.
I don't have the answer to that right now. $60 on a $200 set is great.
Yeah. I think they were 70% off.
VMAX Tech, I think that's probably, we talked about the set quite a bit on this stream. You might even have been on one of the episodes where we did. I don't think so, actually.
You may have blocked it out.
It's post-pandemic brain.
Yeah.
We'll call it that. So, the last set we have to talk about
for butts,
probably for butts. Anyway, okay. I think created more fervor than the Death Star would have been Becky the chicken.
Oh my God! Look at her butt. She must be one of those rap guys'
girlfriends. Yes, Becky the chicken. I think the problem with this one is that people were like, "This set is all about the butt," and that's not appropriate.
There was too much butt.
Too much butt.
She has got some chicken thighs on her.
She sure does.
Yeah,
probably because she's a chicken.
Maybe, could be.
Yeah,
I do like her.
But people were offended.
Confirmed. Chewie was $200 to start.
Ooh, and you got him for 60? That's badass.
Something like that. But I do like Becky the chicken a little better than Chewie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think she earned the butt.
I think so too. I think she worked those glutes.
Yeah.
Let's see here. We got a lot of comments flying in for this. YOLO's crying, laughing. Let's see here. It's certainly not the booty that they have at the Disney Springs Lego store statue. Apparently that one's got a big booty. Her drumsticks bring the roosters to the yard. That's right, Abaris. I don't remember this one. Well, you should, General Trons.
Duh.
She's got nice part usage. Lola Bunny vibes in the bad way. What about the tiger butt? Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about that with the butt.
I left that one out, but I couldn't remember which one it was. So that's not in this one. Unfortunately, this is the last one from this. Brick Built Labs is not wrong. The sculpture of Chewbacca at Disney Springs has a big old milkshake
junk in the trunk.
He has the junk is overloaded in that trunk. Yes, and props to Peter Mayhew for being like a 6'7" guy,
like VMAC.
Exactly. Thank you. Yep. I was waiting. I gave you the opening.
You gave it.
And still not skipping leg day, even though those legs had to have been so long and tired.
Yeah.
But yeah. So Ben, do you think the fervor over Becky the chicken's butt was justified?
No, because let me tell you, she was supposed to have the butt. She's like one of those rap guys' girlfriends. Like, this is what you want.
And this set not only was justified in the butt, it gave me one of my favorite lifestyle shots ever.
Ooh. It's Hal. No, Hal's got it all. I love this.
Hell knows how to give me what I want.
Yeah.
And by the way, I
I'm
gave
confused why
them
this guy has breasts, but that's okay.
right. So was I, but I was like cut and print. I had like 3 paragraphs of like what this room needed to look like, and
Master Chief.
100% nailed it down
got all
to
of it.
the down to the basket of art supplies in the background.
Yeah. We also have the books with no spines showing. We have the ladder to nowhere. We have a flower in the foreground. We have several ferns. We've got a
Antique
lamp
tools.
Yes, we got a lamp that Brick Dad needs to find for us.
Yes, please look for
We've
that,
got
Brick Dad.
Artwork that's dumb.
Amorphous art. Yes.
Yep. We got it all.
Yeah, we sure do.
We got it all.
We do have it all. All right. So next, fan fervor, canceled sets.
Just got Good Lord from YOLO X. You got You Missed Mine. What was yours, Elgoff?
I do thank the Lord for that image.
Oh,
the Lord's name is
Alan
Hal
Richter. It's not Richardson. It's Richter, I think.
Ritson is his name.
Okay.
Alan Ritson. He's got it right.
Has really
trust me.
Is that how you spell
I know
it?
this. It is.
Right. Okay. Has really toned
well, I don't
himself
think
down
there's
since then.
I don't think there's a T. There might be, but it is Alan Ritson.
Okay.
Let me see. I'm looking for.
Good night. Play well, y'all. Good night, Moto.
So credit to this entire segment is from Just Too Good. I just found this last night, and as I was talking about Lego controversies, this came into my feed. She has a great video, Sarah from Just Too Good, about canceled Lego sets and why they were canceled. So we're gonna go through this. This is the one game of the night. Ben, I'm gonna ask you, why were these Lego sets canceled?
Okay, I'm ready. No good
Easy.
reason. No good
Softball.
reason. Because it looks too much like the military version, and Lego doesn't do modern military.
So, you're just a little bit off. So this set was supposed to be used as a rescue aircraft.
Correct.
And this is the version of the rescue aircraft. However, they don't use
primarily
it yet.
used as a modern military vehicle. Yes.
There you go. All right. So good job.
Mm-hmm.
Nailed it. Ding.
Ding.
First
ding,
one correct.
Ding.
This one?
I suspect this one got canceled because there was controversy around robo-dogs from like the scientific Boston Scientific or Bell or whoever was making it, because they were like strapping AK-47s on their back and they didn't want to have a killer robo-dog.
Well, you're close.
Okay.
I did not know that. And I don't know how serious you are about that. However,
I'm serious.
So we don't know. So it might be that, actually. So good to know. Yeah. Because according to, again, Sarah is the one who I got all this information from. And she has several of these. So we can do this again, just like stealing information from her.
Okay.
A great friend of the stream, by the way. We do love her. So I hope she's okay with this, because I was up late last night. Like, what do I do? So the question we have on this, was it
totally doing that
canceled because it encourages play revolving around drugs or bombs? Because what else do dogs sniff out?
Good question. I mean, I think maybe it's because they strap AK-47s to their back or super machine guns, but who knows? Is that like a charging port in the back too?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe there's something. Maybe charging points are controversial.
Maybe.
We don't know. Lego's never made a statement about this. A lot of these Lego has made statements about.
Yeah.
But this was not one of them.
Yeah. So
right, so this one.
Here, let me show you this here.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. We'll go back.
Let me share my screen. Okay. I got to remove you. Here we go.
Good Rob Claxton impression there.
So here's all the robo dogs with the guns on them.
Oh,
so this was like,
my goodness.
This was like a whole thing that became like a big controversy, is that they were going to use these things to run around and shoot people. So,
okay.
Yeah. It was like a big thing.
Well, that's not what dogs do.
I know. But this was, like, oh, it's police and it's a robo dog. Are they going to strap a gun on it next? So I don't know.
All right.
Anyway,
so this set, This set, it's hard to see here.
Well, it's a dynamite.
Have you seen this
factory.
before? Well, is it not?
It certainly seems to be. They do make
Seems to
Lego
be.
dynamite.
Here's a better image of it.
All right.
And so this was called like the I don't know, the Crooks Hideout.
Okay.
And you see all these sets that did come out.
Yeah.
They were
That's
supposed to all
suspicious at
connect.
all. Yeah.
So right. This was this was only captured in a friend's instruction manual for like what was coming out for city, and that they could all connect, as you see here. They all came with road plates. You can put them together as a city. And this was the Crooks Hideout here. It included the ATV, the Hummer here, the police vehicle, and the helicopter.
Yep.
And the mustache on this crook. That's again Brick Dad builds. That's a quick tell that somebody's a crook. Why would they have canceled this?
Well, I can presume that you're going to give me a insane answer because I mean, let's be honest.
You're not wrong.
You probably don't make a set that has a giant stick of dynamite and like a smiley face bomb on the side and be like, yeah, this is a good idea for kids.
Yeah. I mean, you nailed it. The idea that crooks would hide out in a factory with a giant stick of dynamite on top is just plain stupid.
Why would you? Why would they do that?
So Lego did make an official statement about this, and it was along the lines of like, we want all of our sets to be in line with Lego's core value system. Blah 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 blah.
Right. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. YOLO X says, get Sarah to do it live. That could be funny.
That would be awesome.
I watch her all the time, so she's not losing viewers from this segment. Well, yeah, obviously.
She is prolific on this topic. She has several streams that are about like lines that were canceled. So we should have her on. That'd be great.
Does it look too much like bomb threats? Yes. Hello. And bomb threats were getting weird at the time. Yeah.
Yeah. Bomb threats are now common. Doxing people.
This gives me Weatherman Greenwich Village vibes as a hideout.
Weatherman?
I don't know about that one.
The movie Weatherman?
Was that this come out around 9/11? I don't know.
No.
I don't think so. I think it's just poorly thought out.
Much more recent. It's just like
this was a good idea.
No. I don't know how it made it this far into production that it was in a friend's instruction manual.
Yeah.
Sarah's special top 10 lifestyle shots.
Just too good special with just lifestyle shots.
100%. All right. So this one, why was this set canceled?
Because it's terrible. I think the real reason is because this particular scene glorifies ripping someone's heart out of their chest.
Yeah.
And Lego's like, let's not do that.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah.
But I don't know.
So I think part of the criticism of this movie is that the depiction of Indian culture is barbaric and arcane. And it turns out that this is not the same. This is not the only playset from Temple of Doom that was canceled at the same time. Apparently, there was a Hasbro set coming out as they were doing like the whatever anniversary of Indiana Jones. They were canceled at the same time, and the other Lego sets came out. The other Hasbro sets came out, but the Temple of Doom for these two were canceled. So the speculation is that Lucasfilm made the call on this.
Okay, maybe. Let's see. VMAX says culturally inappropriate. General Tron breaks a sacrifice.
The sacrifice.
Indian mythology kind of went wonky in that movie. Great movie, though. I'm going to say.
I'm going to argue
if it wasn't
that.
For Kingdom of the Crystal Skulls, this would be my least favorite Indiana Jones movie.
Yeah, it's just like monkey brains and bugs, and like it was just like scene after scene that like didn't necessarily connect or make any sense.
And what was
like a lot of culturally inappropriate stuff. Short Round.
Yeah.
Was just a stereotype.
And that dude went on to be in Goonies and then had that long break before he made his comeback recently.
Yes, and he's so good.
He is good. He's a great actor. I don't know his name though.
Neither do I.
Feel like I should.
and I can't remember everything everywhere all at once
Yes.
was the name of the movie that he kicked
Yes.
ass in.
Yep.
Literally.
Yep.
All right. So why was this one canceled?
Is this like a speakeasy gangster thing? Like,
Yes, because Lego
why did you do
Bootleggers.
this?
It was like the Prohibition era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Why? How?
laughed
Still
at that too.
why?
Yeah, it's like, oh, here's the speakeasy. Come sneak in. They wouldn't sell wine glasses in
No.
sets in America, but they were gonna do like a prohibition thing with gangsters.
Right, exactly. And where are the basements? Yeah, gangsters, exactly.
I don't know.
All right. So next, why was this line canceled? You and I have talked about this. I found out the answer just from Just Too Good's stream about this. It just posted 3 months ago. So if you go back in her library of videos, it's from 3 months ago. And I don't remember the name of it. I probably should have had that ready for this banner. But you and I have talked about this a lot about how we like the Overwatch sets, or at least I did.
Yeah.
And why didn't it go to a second series?
And
any idea?
Well, so there's a couple things, I guess. They do love mechs. They are kind of, you know, modern gunny stuff. But
yeah.
One of the issues that was happening is that the company that produces this, Blizzard Entertainment, in the lower right-hand corner, they had some controversies. I don't know if it was around this time or not, but they had some issues with their management and
like what?
Sexual harassment and things like that, I think.
Sexual harassment?
I don't remember if that's what it was, but they are having some issues as well. They did come out with some cool Overwatch statues and sets.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, this guy's got a railgun in his hand.
Toxic environment with partner Blizzard Entertainment. You're absolutely correct. That's exactly what did it. They made one statement that they were pausing the line while they worked with their partner on allegations of the toxic environment, especially against female employees. And they never said anything after making that statement. And they canceled the entire second wave, which was 4 sets. This is the only one that leaked.
Yeah.
Was this image of this set.
They did have a
good call. Very good call.
They did have 2 sets that came out like after the first wave. They had that hamster ball and then one of some guy on a motorcycle. I don't play Overwatch, but the sets were cool.
Yeah.
So let's see. It was a sexual harassment scandal that came to light in 2021. Had a frat boy culture, widespread sexual harassment, gender discrimination, unequal pay, and retaliation against female employees at the company. So yeah, they ended up paying a settlement worth $18 million in 2021, and later $54 million settlement with the California Civil Rights Department in 2023.
Yeah, don't mess with the employment laws in California. Strictest in the country. So I don't know how many comments you've been pulling up, but since I'm in the slideshow and the banners, it says 25 comments are.
Yeah, I'm still going through.
Stale there.
No, it's
okay. Sorry.
Yeah, it was an HR issue at Blizzard. VMAC. Oh, Alphonse tells us that it's Ki Hu Kwan. He worked as a stunt choreographer behind the scenes for years before getting back behind the back in front of the cameras.
Oh, nice. Ki Hu Kwan. Thank you.
Ki Hu Kwan. Yet somehow they still work with Harry Potter, says Brickworld Labs, referring, of course, to J.K. Rowling's, statements and issues out there. Let's see. Way more complicated than I thought. J.K. Rowling's problem is way bigger than you think.
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
she's got opinions for sure. Sort of, what's the word on those opinions? Sort of,
you know what they say about opinions?
Bigoted opinions. Yeah.
Yes, that. Opinions are like assholes.
Everyone
Hers makes her an asshole.
Yeah.
All right. So why was this set canceled?
Is that for reals?
It is.
Okay, so it's probably because the guy who played the Flash turned out to be a jackass. Same thing. He was like sexually harassing people.
And apparently also accused of robbery. Intimidation. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
I remember that guy's Ezra something.
Ezra Miller. Ezra
Okay.
Miller. Yep. That's the guy. Enough said.
He was a craptastic actor too.
Look, Pareidolia.
Oh yeah, right on that
in the
leg.
leg there. Yeah, damn.
I hated his character in that movie.
All right, why was this set canceled?
Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Let me do these here.
Yeah,
JK has an opinion, but it's not the same as harassing an employee. I mean, I guess she hasn't discriminated against an actual person that she knows, question mark, just says lots of bigoted, terrible things. Let's see, they were telling us Ezra Miller did some weird stuff. Secret Squirrel Bricks just got the convention badge. Just got
thank you.
A hotel now.
Yes, we're working on that. Please keep an eye on our socials. We are trying to add hotel rooms. We actually have the capability to do that this year. We did not last year.
Yeah.
But the Renaissance is notoriously slow to respond. And so we told them how many rooms we want added. And then it just like disappeared into the ether. So we'll get on that as soon as possible. I will make an announcement as soon as we have more. And then so watch our socials because you have to jump because they go quickly.
All right. So we also have they still do Flash figures, but they're not necessarily related to that
movie.
Particular actor.
Exactly. The DC Flash movie. Yep.
Let's see. The gun carrot not having a mag. That's the problem, Yellow says.
Yep.
I kind of helped him across
the first part was right.
You can't get in there any. I do think that the problem is you can't actually hold the carrot gun that way. That's the problem with this picture.
Yeah.
Like there's no actual hand holding mechanism there. So this is just misleading.
Yeah.
So
it improper parts usage, illegal building techniques is what you're saying?
Didn't use proper trigger training. I think it's because he can't actually hold the carrot in that fashion.
So here's the instructions for the set that they also pulled down from the website. And keep in mind, this is part of the Rebuild the World campaign. Do you remember that?
Sure.
So it came out during the pandemic.
Yeah. I'm super confused.
So let me show you this. This is part of the ad that this set was based off of.
Yes, I remember that. Yep.
So it showed like a not anthropomorphic, but like a very intelligent rabbit trying to evade a hunter.
Okay.
In a Lego type world that was all represented realistically. Like you can see back here, like the Lego construction workers and like other people that may be based off Lego minifigures. And then they had this hunter with the looking for the rabbit.
The giant thing.
And then at the end of the ad, they turned into each other where like the hunter's legs went on the rabbit and the rabbit got the weapon and the hunter held the carrot and they turned into minifigures.
Okay.
So the speculation is
what happened?
It was encouraging kids to make weapons out of Lego pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the way he's holding it.
It is.
Not holding it like the bow and arrow. But again, that's not the way you hold it. Not actually fit in his hands that way. That's the problem.
But canceled.
Canceled.
All right. So why was this set canceled? You may say, by the way, this set was not canceled. Because there is a Beijing postcard set out there.
This set was not canceled. It's probably like the wrong Chinese flag or something. I don't know.
Yeah, well, here's the set that was produced.
Oh, they took the flag out.
They did. So you hit it right. You hit the nail on the head. You don't have the right reason. It's not the wrong Chinese flag. It's that someone pointed out that like China has a law that you can't use their flag in commercial products.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Right, so why was this set canceled? Again, you might say they did produce.
They did do
a
Lego
Vegas set.
Maybe
they did. Here's the difference.
Oh yeah, they had that. That building there was involved in a shooting.
Mass shooting at the Mandalay Bay.
Yes.
There you go.
They shot
right,
up a country concert or something.
Yeah, totally. And he killed like 60 people.
Yeah.
So one last one to clean that palette.
Yeah.
Why was this set canceled? I
This set was-
love this, by the way. This
this
set
set
makes
was
me very
canceled?
happy. It was. So the one that came out,
They had another one similar to this.
it was the exact same thing except for one piece, which is this piece here.
Is
This
list?
yes, because in the set that was produced, this was the nice list. In this set, it was the naughty list. So why was this set canceled?
Because no children are actually naughty.
Not true.
That might be true, but that's why. Did they have some names on there that you could read? Who
First
did
name
they
on the
put
naughty list
naughty
was
list?
first name on the naughty list was Donald.
Oh. What was
Yeah.
the second? What was the second name?
I don't know.
Okay.
But they
Eric?
were worried that it was a little bit
Melania?
too cheeky towards the yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Gotcha.
You got it.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, I have 2 more segments left in this, but I do need to use the bathroom
Okay.
again. So if you don't mind, I'll leave this up here, but you can play a song or you can talk about whatever.
Okay. Well, you know what?
Bye.
We're gonna play a song because even though I don't have to go, I might as well go because it's that time of the night. We're over 3 hours, 3 hours and 10 minutes. We're gonna keep talking controversies, but let's get a song long enough for us to go to the bathroom. So we're gonna go with a classic. We don't play this one enough, but it is very Brickworld related since we just put badges on sale right before Brickworld a couple years ago. This happened.
Larry's castle stood so tall, we all sat in awe. Think outside the blocks gave a round of applause. Proud and inspired, Larry showed the grand hall. Physics took over, we all watched the grand fall. Bricks fail, crashing dreams to the ground. In that moment, silence was the only except for Mark screaming, no, 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 no. Troy was grabbing a beer, hey, what happened, bro?
I pulled a moto.
No, you did.
I did. Under the castle. So dragons live here, right?
Oh my god, yes.
Level 1 dungeons. We got kitchens. This is a double high. This is the grand hall.
No, 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 no.
Like the grand hall.
I believe everything happens for a reason, and maybe this reason is for you to rebuild it better, bigger and better.
Shut up, Troy. My castle just fell. There's only 6 weeks to go. I'm in a full hell. Bricks fail.
All right. So we did get some Larry's Castle, aka the Grand Fall, right before Brickworld Chicago a couple years ago. Boom. He was showing us that beautiful mock, part of a collaborative, dropped it on the stream. For a long time, that was called Pulling a Moto. Now it's been reclaimed. Now it's called Pulling a Larry. Let's see here. Back. Okay, that was loud. I don't know what the loudness was, but it was loud. And Friday Night Bricks points out, and I missed that on my own live show. LOL. You sure did. So, yeah, you left, I think, to go play Dungeons and Dragons. Mark and I took over and made.
And they were ending
drop his castle.
And they were ending. They were about to leave, and we came in. They're like, "Oh, we'll keep going," and it never would have happened had we not showed up.
No,
Our fault. 100% our fault.
no.
Jojo Crosses is here too. I love Jojo Crosses.
Is this a howdy, y'all?
Thanks for joining us tonight. We're going to be
Howdy,
talking about
Jojo.
some Lego controversies going forward, so it might not be your cup of tea.
It's okay.
But Jojo Crosses, great person. Has their own also has their own Animal Crossing live stream. Check them out on YouTube. JoJo Crosses. If you're into Animal Crossing, you should follow JoJo Crosses. JoJo Crosses has a great perspective, great island, and some fun videos and live streams as well. All right, so you ready to continue with the Lego fervor?
Yeah.
All right, so I have 2 more.
Oh, better watch yourself, JoJo.
JoJo does love Legos.
And Copper Valor says, I love the Lego stuff.
All right, so here you go. Lego fan fervor leaks.
Ooh.
So, Ben, we put up with leaks all the time.
We do.
I'm going to bring up a very specific way that you and I have both dealt with leaks. It's being on the staff at Eurobricks. I told you I'd bring this back up.
Yeah.
For a long time, we were threatened by Lego corporate themselves for leaking things.
Mm-hmm.
And this was during a time when the Brothers Brick was huge. And we had a bunch of other sites that were very mad at us for leaking stuff. And these were all blogs that were mad at us that weren't getting in trouble. And the difference between a blog and a forum is that a blog, the only posts that are made are from the staff. In a forum, any member can make a post.
Do a lot of policing.
And we had thousands of members.
Right.
And so people would get their hands on Lego leaks and post them on our site. And we were all volunteers. None of us ever got paid by Eurobricks.
Nope.
And so the Lego group would come down on us and be like, these leaks are on your site. And they're also on these blog sites that they're the ones posting them. The staff there is actually choosing to post these. We're not choosing, and we'll jump on them when we can. So I had them on speed dial. So I would say, hey, I will call you our American representative for community outreach. We have leaks on our site. That's the tactic we chose. Was we will tell them when they're leaked on our site and let them know that they're happening, so that they'll be our friends and not try to sue us or anything like that. And one day there was a leak on our site. And I had our community rep on speed dial, and I was like, hey, just to let you know, the sets from blank leaked. And we couldn't do anything about it. We took down the thread, and he was like, out of nowhere, he was like, oh, well, once the pictures are out there, there's not much we can do about it. Can you tell me what your members thought about those sets? And I was like,
you can read the forum yourself, but now you've just given yourself away.
That's what I did.
Leaked.
This was not leaked. This was purposely leaked.
Mm-hmm.
So I emailed him the thread, and I'm like, read it yourself. I was thoroughly annoyed because we had been fighting them for so long on this. And there were these other sites that are great sites, by the way. This is not meant to disparage the Brothers Brick. Lego was applying rules differently. Do you remember the line I'm talking about?
Not specifically.
Okay. You remember that happening? Or do you even have
I do recall when things would be leaked. There were all kinds of finicky rules, you can post a link, but you can't post the pictures. And sometimes there were all kinds of stuff around that. So lots of that was happening. Whether or not you're going to show me something real or not, I don't know. But let's go.
No, it was a line of Lego sets that actually came out. But it was the first time they had tried this type of line.
Okay.
It was this.
Like a world torn apart by fire and flood, mutated platypus rise from the mud. With venomous claws and duck-billed beaks, they protect their home from the human freaks. Through the ashes and skies of red, platypus badasses busting heads. Through the ashes and skies of red, platypus badasses busting heads. This is the dawning of the age of Apocalypse Plus.
Mutated claws rise fierce and venomous through shattered skies and rivers of rust. In the age of apocalypse, we fight, we must. Humans beware, this land is not yours. The platypus reign in apocalypse wars.
All right, so fun fact,
Great
just to like
set.
check in. What's that?
Great
Oh,
set.
amazing.
It's not
Amazing
129 pieces. That's like a 400-piece banger right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, what can Hal do for us except guess? So, trust me, I fought with Hal on this. For dexterity's sake,
Yeah.
the reality of the situation, just to give you an idea of the time frame of when this actually did happen, it was the farm sets.
Okay. Like, who
But it was
cares?
It was Apocalypse.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, this was one of the sets that leaked on our site that Lego wanted to know about, which, you know, everyone probably has this in their collection because it's a classic.
It is a great set.
What do you remember about the set when you built it the first time?
I remember that the butt was pretty good on this set.
The butt is great on this set. Yes.
Yeah, it's a great butt.
Let's see other things from this wave of Apocalypse. It was the medieval market swamp.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
1,227 pieces.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense, right? It was the UCS Apocalypse set.
It was the UCS Apocalypse set for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
They started looking a little less apocalypse-y towards the right side of this picture somehow.
I'm sorry, you said Apocalypse.
I did say that, yes.
And we can never turn back from that. You realize that?
No,
No. Yeah, but it was the first time they introduced Apocalypse figures that were like, and this was the first wave, so of course, why wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
That weren't soldiers.
Yeah.
That weren't fighting the apocalypse with the humans.
Right.
These radiated anthropomorphic platypi.
Quite honestly, though, the problem is the ones that aren't soldiers. We've also got the guy with no legs on top of the.
I'm sorry, war is rough, sir.
Yeah. Okay, you're right. I mean,
it's not a problem. It's just the thing that happens. Yeah. Don't judge him.
Yeah, but all of the.
Why'd you bring that banner up?
I don't know. All of the
it's a real thing that happened.
All of the non-military ones have like messed up faces. Like what happened?
The apocalypse.
I know, but that's supposed to affect the soldiers more so than these lovely whatever these are.
Oh, the apocalypse affects all, sir.
Pause? I don't know what you're pausing. No comment. Sorry, Holly. I can't take your call right now. We're busy discussing real sets.
Exactly, Holly. Fuck off.
Sounds like something inspired by Perry the Platypus.
Oh, Perry the Platypus would not survive here. Yeah, he's a spy.
Sign. Okay. Yeah. He is just a spy.
Yeah, oh, good point. Yeah, he might be fiberglass.
Yeah.
Because in the Apocalypse, platypi learned how to manufacture fiberglass. Here's the next one. Oh, this set was baller, man.
This set is money.
100%.
Yeah, they made the hull on this set way better than the crappy cog I'm working on right now.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, it was only like $59.99. So that's a good price per parts ratio.
$60 price.
It's
the goated price point we've heard.
It's a very narrow age range.
It sure is. It sure is. 5 years, as a matter of fact.
Once you have a driver's license, don't you even think about playing with the set?
Don't touch that thing. Adults not welcome. Yeah.
Not at all. But the brick built sale is the best I've ever seen.
That's pretty quality.
Hey, since there's only one sale, it's a cog, is it not?
It's probably close to a cog. This is very cog-like in a lot of ways.
Kind of also a barge. I don't know many barges that have sails, but whatever.
Whatever.
Is that a thing? You know ships better than I do.
A barge with a
sail?
None that I'm aware of, but whatever.
Yeah. I appreciate that they 100% definitely in reality produced this line, even though they had lots of military guns in it.
I know.
Like lots of them.
Yeah. Al Goff asks, wasn't that a James Bond movie? Wasn't it Apocalypse? No, that you were close. But you were close. My Dark
I
Age.
think it was
Totally
called
missed it out. Totally missed it. Out of luck now.
Yeah.
You can't
I
find
think it was
these
called
anywhere.
I think it was called Apocalyptopusy.
There you go.
So this one was a surprise set because it's kind of tertiary to the rest of it. This was the hidden swamp temple.
Yeah.
Because like before they were anthropomorphic and had like brains and like mutated, they had a religion. And now they were able to build a temple to their god.
Who's a duck? He's not not a Apocalypus. He's a duck with one eye. He forgot to duck when someone threw a dart at him.
So that was the cartoon.
What's that duck's name? Because he looks like he's, special.
The cartoon on Cartoon Network was that he was a duck that survived the apocalypse by pretending to be a duck-billed platypus. And he was an exclusive minifigure to the set. He was the the platypus temple priest, something like that.
Yeah, get one more year in this one. This has got a 6-year gap instead of 5. Yeah,
right. You got to really be careful with where you're aging if you're interested in this line. What was next and what leaked on Eurobricks that year? Oh, the CMF line.
Oh, love them.
Yeah, this is when they were doing 16, so they only gave us half as a teaser image. But there they are.
What a bunch of jerks.
I know, right?
I think what's great about this is Apocalypse through the ages. We've got knights, we've got jungle explorers, we've got modern military, we've got World War I/medieval. We got like everything here.
Well, I think when they mutated, they just kind of like pulled in all human DNA and didn't know where they were.
Yeah. Jojo says this cannot be real. Are you what?
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 It is, though.
Yeah.
It's definitely real and not AI. Let's see what else they gave us. This.
Oh, yes.
And I think the reason this set was controversial, because it was definitely produced, was they put like noses and on the chins on the humans.
Those are like bad. Those things look more like bad Funhole figures than Lego minifigures.
But the reason the set is the most badass of all time is because the set designation was not a number, but just one single letter.
M.
Yeah,
you don't need to know how many pieces are in this set. You're just buying it.
100%.
Everybody 9+. So, we eased up on those restrictions.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, if you can build it, you're going to build it,
And it was for like everybody who wants a parts pack. It was not just a mech assault weapon. It was at a wasteland outpost. As you can see back here, definitely real Lego pieces, not an illustration, the wasteland outpost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like a later version of it where it was a little more ramshackled.
I bought 5 of these. How about you?
I have 2 mint and sealed box. And I parted out 2 more, and then I have 1 on my shelf.
They're at least worth $30 now.
Yeah, that's impressive.
My favorite part of this set was the lifestyle shot.
Of course it was. All right. What do I like here? Well, let me see. We've got
count the ways.
Let's see. I've got 5 balls, mismatched chairs. I've got 5 balls, and I said Apocalypse earlier.
Right. We've got lots of things for VMAC to clip tonight, for sure.
We did. Reacher's back. Yes, he is. We've got really bad
Reacher's
artwork.
We got really bad artwork.
Yeah, he's prolific. We've got mismatched chairs. We're using a laptop instead of an iPad for instructions.
I asked.
Definitely not on this set.
I did ask for an iPad, but this is what it thought I meant. This is what Hal thought an iPad was.
Close enough.
But I think you're right. I think
we got an old camera.
Good eye. Good eye on the old camera. But good eye on the no, I guess it's not on this step.
No, in fact, that's a different set. That might actually be an existing set, but it's not this one. We've got 1 plant that's alive and healthy in the window, and then a dead one in the background. We've got We've got half a ladder to nowhere and an actual ladder to nowhere.
I don't know why. I don't know why it has an appendage, but it does.
Yeah, I don't know if this is also supposed to be a ladder to nowhere in the background.
Yeah,
behind the couch might be a staircase, but it's hard to tell.
I think there's a couple staircases back there.
It could be
in an offset color. Yep.
Yeah, we've also got 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 4 or 5 urns in the background.
It really latched onto the urn request. He's seen a lot of death, as you can see by the dog tags on his neck.
Yes, he has.
So this was supposed to say Jonesy.
Yeah, I think Jonesy. I think you need to recount the balls. I still just see 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is that one?
Because there's one right here.
That kind of looks like a goofy looking urn. We've got books with
might be
signs.
a hybrid. Here's a helmet from like 1920s Spain. I don't know.
Why not? We've also got one old camera. And what the hell is that?
This?
Yeah.
It's a bookend that's supposed to look like I can't remember the artist's name, but the guy who inspired all the art for Aliens.
Oh, okay. Because that makes sense.
We've seen it.
7/8 on Reacher. We've seen what?
Yeah.
The inspired.
We've seen the weird shit on the shelf that we can't identify.
I know, but like,
I asked for that. It gave it to me. Yeah.
I was expecting some binoculars or, an old timey hole punch. So, that's what we usually get.
Did you call this out?
Did I call what out? The ashtray? Yeah, the smashed up ashtray of doom, and then the bad watercolor that's all clipped together.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. No.
Beautiful artwork back on the wall stair back there.
It's animal poop on paper. That's what I asked for.
That's what it makes sense.
I didn't ask for this. I did not create this lifestyle image.
Yeah.
This is a Lego Studios lifestyle shot. No, it's not.
Is this image legit? I don't see any beehives. How long was the prompt? We've developed
3 paragraphs
with Hal now that all we really have to say is turn that into a lifestyle shot.
We have a bit of a shorthand. Yeah, I'm working on that. No, I had to work on him a bit on this one, but I think he nailed it. I mean, I think my other favorite lifestyle shot is also from the set. This one.
These silly guys. Look at them just horsing around. What happened? We got more balls. Oh, there's another. The staircase is a little more prominent now.
Yeah, of course. They move things around.
1, 2,
as they
3.
do in lifestyle shots.
They do. Now we've got 3 old-timey cameras.
2, 3. And a stack of film reels, which I asked for in the first one, but it gave it to me in the second one.
We do still again have 5 balls plus 4 more. So 9 total balls if we include Reacher and his buddy there with the bald head.
Pew, 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 pew. Yep.
Yeah. Lovely. The chairs all of a sudden seem to match a little better, which is a little weird.
Better, but they're not matched.
Yeah, they're not quite perfect. They're like different heights. We got a ladder to nowhere still, which is good. Still have our fern. We still have the dead plant back there, though it seems like it's coming more to life. We switched out the artwork. Yeah, a little bit of cherry blossom action for sure.
It's still animal poop on a canvas.
Okay, well, it's just classier. I do like the old military helmet on the top there too.
Yeah, the big question is this the step that they're on? I don't think they're even paying attention to building anymore, but is it?
No, they're too busy horsing around.
We still have artwork clipped together in a pile. All right, well, enough
growing from a vase.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be?
Yeah. Oh, we got more balls. All right. Yeah. We went from 5 + 2 to 5 + 4. We think
too many balls.
Too many balls.
All right. So last fan fervor of the evening, the Montreal Mega Blockers incident. So you and I have talked about this several times, and it's been all over the media. Do you remember this, it's been a while. Like this is a bit old. It's pre-pandemic.
I'm ready.
Okay. So
That's all I got to say.
March 29th, 2017, the Montreal Mega Blockers played a game that will live in infamy, that lives in infamy to this day.
Okay.
Do you remember now? Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Let's see here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 guys. It says Mega Blockers on the shirt, which is a phrase we used to use on Eurobricks in lieu of a swear word.
Yeah.
I'm not sure these guys are all ready to play. Only a couple of them have gloves.
True.
But no, I do want to learn about this game that will live in infamy.
Learn about? I thought you knew this.
I mean,
Sorry.
all
right.
I want a refresher for all the people who don't know about it.
Yeah. Don't worry. I have a full refresher because I didn't think most people would know about this, but I thought you would. We've talked about this on stream quite a bit.
Three times.
On this day in history, when the Mega Blockers saw their opponents, they knew they had a specific advantage. Do you remember now?
A specific advantage. Montreal.
Montreal Mega Blockers. Yeah.
Montreal Mega Blockers. Maybe it was because the people they were playing had oddly shaped bodies or heads.
Yeah, they were playing the Baltimore Bricks.
Yeah. Good choice.
Good call, by the way. I didn't think you'd remember, but you do. Now you remember what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
There we go.
We talked about this so many times.
Exactly. Like, how could you forget?
Right.
So yeah, in 2019, Lego started their own minor league baseball team, the Baltimore Bricks. Wait a minute. Did I say 2017 here? Yes.
It's 20. Yeah. This was an exhibition before they.
Who has time?
Formed. No. See, they played exhibition for a couple years. It's like Banana Ball. But then in 2019, they actually formed the team.
Now you remember.
I do.
All right. So in 2017, Lego started their own minor league baseball team, the Baltimore Bricks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so this was the only game the team would ever play.
Yeah. Only official game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Lego minifigure uniforms made it difficult for the players to play the game.
Very hard.
Yeah. Incredibly difficult.
Yes. Especially when you don't have any hands.
The shoes are what kill me.
Yeah. Those are great shoes. How come the catcher's chest protector is so small?
Because they have this big cardboard and felt uniform behind it.
How come the strap doesn't go all the way around?
Because AI.
Oh.
And here's this mask flying off his face.
Yeah. That'll fit.
Yeah, but he's wearing this stupid helmet, so he doesn't really need it. So it was kind of like set dressing anyway.
Yeah.
But at least his head is on backwards, as a catcher normally would.
The hat, yep.
Yeah, nailed that.
Don't want
All
that.
right.
Ow.
This resulted in multiple collisions, inadvertent rule violations, and injuries.
Mm-hmm.
And the Mega Blockers even resorted to pranking and bullying the Bricks uniformed inhibited players.
What a bunch of jerks.
What a bunch of jerks. They're Canadian, and Canadians are infamous for being mean.
Yeah. And they have several versions of their Mega Blocker jerseys as well. They wore
don't worry about
on
that.
the same day.
Don't worry about that. This recipe for disaster
is changing too for some reason.
I know, right? So are the Bricks uniforms, like quite a bit. Like I don't know why that happened.
A little
apparently.
closer.
They changed uniforms several times during this one game that ever was played.
Yeah.
This recipe for disaster culminated at the end of the fourth inning. When Brick's star first baseman, Jake Superstud McConkle, ran outside of the baseline. Don't pay attention to where the line is here or what that actually looks like for an actual baseball diamond.
Right.
Through the outfield, colliding with the fence, resulting in a fractured rib, multiple cuts and contusions, and a bruised ego.
Oh no!
Yeah,
and
poor
look at his
Jake.
next to him.
I know, right? Well, that's his helmet.
Yeah,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
a sad day for Jake, right?
Very sad.
The game is called. The umpires were like, "Hey, this is not safe for you guys to play in this uniform," and the Baltimore Bricks never played again.
Sad.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Baltimore Bricks.
Rest in peace, Baltimore Bricks.
Yeah.
Looks like this bat over here. Looks like a combination of a bat, a cricket bat, and a rolling pin.
Yeah.
That
they had
crazy.
no idea what they were doing. Yeah, they did a lot wrong.
Yeah,
a lot wrong. Yeah.
Look how many fingers they have too. The other images, they definitely did not have 5 or 4.5 fingers.
It was really hard to keep that fucking consistent, and I sometimes photoshopped.
I saw a
hands together. Like this one got it right. This one was photoshopped. This one was photoshopped.
They had 2 different hands too.
That was not. This was the feet. The feet were photoshopped. The shoes were photoshopped in every single picture where you could see their feet.
Yeah.
Except that one, I didn't bother. I was trying to like build. Yeah.
It was slightly less successful than Galador.
Slightly less.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there they are. The Baltimore Bricks.
The Baltimore Bricks. There you go,
Huge
baby.
controversy.
That was
the fans
ridiculous, man.
I think the fervor of this where the fans were very upset with Lego. And I do love how the font just goes right over the same, which it does it for every member of these baseball teams. But minor league sometimes invests money in places that the major leagues won't. So
crazy things, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Crazy things.
But there we go. There we have it. That's the full fan fervor silliness for the evening.
Oh boy.
Welcome back, Hal. Oh, Jesus. You and I are both of the same mind sometimes. But yeah, there we have it.
Yeah. All right.
So, Ben, I'm very happy that you did not have anything for Furor, Fervor, Fraud, and Fiasco.
Yeah.
Because that went forever.
Just wait. Just wait until I unleash my ultimate creation on you in the coming weeks.
Looking forward to it.
It's going to be so incredibly stupid. It will either be the best thing we've ever done or the worst thing we've ever done. There's a, more than 0% chance that someone will sue us. I don't know.
Oh, good.
But technically there always is.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Are we back into letting AI leak into our stream?
I think it's fine in small doses every now and then. Yeah. Like there's been a couple times where there's been unnecessary controversy surrounding Brickworld. It just happens, man. It just happens. Anyway,
I don't remember.
Should we get to finding the balance?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. First question. Are you good at ignoring bad opposing views? I'm amazing at it. Silence is golden. Or no, I have to respond. Clipped. I don't know what we said that got clipped.
This is very good. Well, who knows? He clips our stuff. He's our guy for clipping
clips
stuff.
A lot of things, yes. But here we have people who are disagreeing. Maybe some have a really good, well thought out opinion that takes all of the facts into consideration, and perhaps the other person is just kind of throwing stuff out there to see what sticks. But perhaps a wise person would say, please ignore this, just move on, this is not worth your time. Can you do that if someone says to you, hey, just ignore it, it's fine? Or are you like, no, I have to set this person right because they are just full of nonsense? So what kind of person are you? Are you good at ignoring it, or do you have to respond?
Good question.
I'm sort of down the middle. I can do both. VMAX 3070, so that's less than 50-50.
Yeah. Or at least off.
Yeah. Let's see here. Night, all early work day tomorrow. See you later, Jojo. This is
Good night, Jojo.
This is usually Copper's favorite segment. She loves what she calls polls.
Yeah, but I have no Animal Crossing ones for tonight, so there's not even going to be that. So
But
apologies.
It's not just the Animal Crossing ones. She likes all of them. It's the only thing she can tolerate that I do. I'm pretty sure. I haven't asked, but I'm pretty sure.
Do you do Animal Crossing polls?
No, I do the other ones. See, she voted.
Right.
Look at this. She's all over it.
Nice.
Yeah. We can agree on two things: that Mark is nice and the polls are fun. That's it. Oh, and we can eat tacos together.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. It's going to be awesome.
And I think you guys would have a good like family vacation together with national park tours.
Oh, yes. We do go to a lot of national parks.
And you both watch me play Animal Crossing.
We do. Like, why aren't we best friends? I don't know.
Where'd you get this image?
The interwebs. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This is not from hell, but somehow this one was achieved.
Nailed it. Yeah. Giant hands on these tiny
crazy
people.
hands. Yeah. One guy's like, and the other guy's like, yeah, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're in the Southwest, so you may indeed, at least that's what I think you are, may indeed, or out west at least, have better tacos than we do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got some good ones in Chicago. We have a lot of authentic tacos here, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, we're not devoid of authentic Mexican food, but
not at all.
You know.
But I'd rather go to the Southwest if I was going to order tacos and had the choice. Yes.
True that. True that. All right, so we're Oofta Tacos. They sell those at the state fair. So where are we on this poll, Mark? How are people feeling?
So we have 45 seconds left, and Silence is Golden is winning at 64%.
Ooh, only 64. That's looking like a fairly close call.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This is a country song. Mark is nice, polls are good, and parks are fun. Light beer, trucks, tacos, and football. That does sound like a country song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should write that.
VMAC. I know a guy who could put some music to that for you.
I don't.
So, well, I do. At least one of us does. So, no idea why this particular question came up this week, but there it is.
There it is.
Yep.
I don't have any idea either. It's over, and we are winning at...
You're winning.
Silence is Golden wins at 63%.
Okay.
I have to agree with that, actually.
Yeah. I mean, I think that it's... Unless the person spouting the nonsense is actually like harming somebody, like actively, then I guess, let it roll off your back to the extent you can. It's always the best choice.
Yes.
But sometimes you can't help yourself. All right.
Don't feed the troll is a quick conclusion to that one.
Don't feed the troll. Okay. Yeah. Dean Cain is a proud trainee for ICE. Should he be banned from Brickworld? Mark, no. Let him in, Mark. All can enjoy Lego. Or yes, send him packing back to Krypton. Now, of course, this came up because I had stated we're of course actively trying to get David Cornsweat to Brickworld because he was upset that he didn't get a Superman minifigure of himself, and he deserves one, damn it. But I said, hey, we got other Superman actors out there who could totally come to Brickworld, such as our friend and fellow nerd, Henry Cavill.
Yes.
So we also said, hey, what's Tom Welling doing? He could come. He said, hey, maybe Dean Cain, he could come. And then Mark said, no. Dean Cain has made some life choices. And because of that, maybe he can't come to Brickworld. And I was like, hey, Mark, come on. Like, can we all be friends? Can we all just enjoy Lego together?
Why can't we be friends?
Yeah.
Why can't we be friends?
But now we need to know. So in particular, Dean Cain is a trainee for ICE. He wants to wear the mask and arrest people and throw them out of the country.
Copper Valor asks, do you have celebrity corners? Is that a game or is that like a thing?
Are you asking, do we have Lego nerd celebrity areas at Brickworld?
Oh, we have Influencer Alley.
Sort of.
But they're
no.
like, they're not like full on like A-list, B-list, D-list celebrities. I skipped C for funsies.
Yeah. We have had celebrities of some variety show up to Brickworld.
Yes.
But that's a different story.
Miles Turner.
Oh
my God.
B-52s.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, just, random things. We've had plenty of Lego Master contestants. In fact, we are friends with several of them. So I don't know. I mean, are they celebrities? ? We've had Lego designers. So, kind of just depends, I guess.
So Copper Valor, not intentionally, is the answer.
Yes, exactly. But besides influencers, then not really.
No.
Let's see here.
Do you know somebody
doing security for Brickworld next year too?
I already responded to that.
Yeah, but we're not in DC, so we should be temporarily okay.
I'm in Chicago.
I said temporarily okay.
Yeah, good call. Z Spouse says Miles will never forgive me that I saw Miles Turner and didn't realize who he was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've told that story about my son when I was first working downtown Minneapolis. They basically gave away tickets to the Timberwolves because they were so horrible. So I took Miles to see on one of these basically free games. Now we actively go because they're much better and we actually have to pay money to see a Timberwolves game. And it was the Timberwolves versus the Indiana Pacers. Miles Turner is no longer with the Pacers, but he was there at the time. And of course, because Miles Turner has the same name, though spelled differently than my son Miles.
Doesn't use a Y.
Yeah, when we would play basketball in the house, he would make me be Karl Anthony Towns and he would be Miles Turner. So even though he doesn't really,
makes sense. It makes sense.
Know Miles Turner, he wanted to be Miles Turner. So
I love that.
Yeah,
I love that.
So if I ever meet Miles Turner, I'm going to tell him that my son Miles used to pretend to be him. So
I thought he was taller than VMAC because he's giant. So VMAC says, I literally ran into him and said, not often I have to look up to someone having no idea who he was. You didn't know who he was either?
I don't know, man.
Sorry, I got mad.
Even if you live
look at this.
In Indiana?
For some reason, this was a close call.
Okay. All right.
58% said send him back to his trailer.
Okay.
And 41%. That's how I.
That's not what it said.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
But I ran out of characters for the poll. Yeah. So anyway.
Okay. All right. Here's our last one. Our last one's almost always Lego related, and you already basically know.
Sorry.
What it's about, and this is it.
Death Star butt.
Does the Death Star slice need a better butt? No, it's a one-sided viewable build, or yes, it's embarrassing to look so unfinished. Let's see here. You should do a poll. Do you know who Miles Turner is? Well, you clearly don't because you misspelled his name. What? Don't worry, if DC is an example, Ice will only be in Winnetka, Killenworth, Streeterville, and Forest Glen.
Stop.
Are those like the super ritzy neighborhoods?
No.
I don't know. Okay. All right. Needs a better front. Oh, Falco Rich throwing down.
Not the game.
Anaconda don't want none unless you got Buns Hun. So we know where VMAX going.
All right.
He needs a better butt. He needs Becky.
Yes.
Yeah.
he
needs Becky.
The lifestyle model from Becky's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you say this to this set? You're cute, but you're not on the list with a butt like that? Or would you say this?
Well, neither, because I wouldn't buy it no matter what. So,
all right. Would you say this to it?
What would you say?
Yeah.
Oh, I would say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can that exfoliate my skin?
Probably not.
Well, it might.
I'd say
It might,
this.
but I need like 3 people to lift it
Yeah.
to do that. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Why?
Rude. What's rude?
I know. I also wanted to bring that one up. What
Yeah.
did we do? I'm like,
maybe it was this one, or maybe it was this one. Could have been either. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know either. But this is the back of the Death Star. Mark got a shot too, but here's the one I took from that video. And yeah,
good shot, by the way.
Like what? Yeah. Like, what do you say about this? Guess we'll find out. Let's see if this is actually close, or if people are, upset about the butt.
It doesn't seem close yet.
Did
I? Uh-oh.
Oh.
Where?
I don't know.
Oh, the Miles thing?
Oh. That was my wah. This one. Okay. Yeah. Should do a poll. Do you know who Miles Turner is? I don't know who Miles Turner is because his name's spelled with a Y. But I don't know. Let's see here. Does the set come with a team lift sticker out of the 50 stickers? Yes, I know. We figured it out, Copper.
We got there.
And here's the thing, Copper. You should. I know. So I have my mother-in-law. No, my stepmother. I got to say the right person. She has a shirt that says, be careful who you hate. It might just be someone you love. Okay.
Aww.
So if you want to get on me for correcting people's spelling, you better watch the F out, because you're going to start hating Mark very fast.
Wait, why?
Because you spend half of your time correcting people's
I'm
spelling.
pedantic. Yes.
Oh, yes. You are terrible at that.
Horribly pedantic.
Yes. So I'm just saying. Gotta be careful there. Oh, and that was Inception. There we go.
There it is. Thank you.
Yeah. It needs a BBL. Okay. A Brazilian butt lift. That's what a BBL is.
Brick Built Lab.
Yeah. No, it's a Brazilian butt lift.
All right. Oh,
why did the Brazilians corner the market on butt lifts, by the way?
All right. So 67% voted that yes, it's embarrassing.
Okay. 2/3. I mean, enough people thought, oh, whatever. I'm more of a front guy. I don't need to see the back, but
it's not meant to be displayed. I agree with the 1/3 actually.
I mean, it's true, but
it's not the intention of the set. So
it is pretty egregious, though.
It is ludicrously egregious.
Kind of where the problem is. There's bad, and then there's bad. So
there's bad, and then there's egregious, like you said.
Yeah. All right. Well, where are we on this? 3 hours and 57 minutes. I almost feel like we need to go 2 minutes and 30 seconds longer just to hit 4 at this point. However,
agreed. Why wouldn't we?
Well, let's get I don't know. Did you load up a closing song for us?
No.
I'll put one in there.
Okay. Fair enough.
Let's see here.
We played some good ones tonight. We played Apocalypse. We played, the intro, of course. We played Mark's Gotta Go, which we play every week. We played one more. Larry's Castle.
We did play Larry's Castle.
Yeah, I think we need more songs, actually.
Yeah.
When I watch ACOB, I'm like, he makes like at least one new song a month. I am not made out of that time, but I have
some great songs though, man.
I have plenty of songs in the coffer.
Oh yeah. All right.
We do. We also have some good outros.
We do.
Daddy Ben, oh, he loves his space. Lego ships in orange, all in place. But Mara's size, they're all the same. And why that beard? It's just a shame. Orange ships, computers galore. Mara dreams of something more. In Legoland, where dreams take flight. Orange or not, they'll get it right. Daddy, your ships are lame. All of them look the same. And your beard, such such a disgrace. Maybe just one short hair on your face.
I spend too much time working on them.
And sometimes you just don't do them. Because you know.
Yeah.
And your beard.
And my beard.
And your mustache.
I'll get back in the photo so everyone can see.
Ugh.
Alright.
It should be more like one of those French ones that is in the movies, like squirrels.
Like a little villain mustache?
Yes, you need that.
Okay. Well, thank you, Mara. Thanks for the rant.
Or you just need
Good
one
job.
little hair.
It takes too long for you to build them. Focus, get it done, concentrate, Daddy Ben. One more word about your beard. Come on, Daddy, it's so weird.
And they don't have different size ranges, which they should. And they they all have computers in them. Like, it's disgusting.
Orange spaceships, make it end. Listen, friend, it's not a trend. Orange beard, that's the trend. Make it happen. I love you, Daddy Ben. I love you, Daddy Ben.
Well, that wasn't the outro.
No,
we're still going. You just played a song.
Yeah,
I know, right?
We hit the 4 hours, and this is because I did. First of all, we didn't close the show because, we can't close it like that.
We can't.
But I am setting a different outro, not a song, a shorter one, but a super classic. But hey, run a show. Flip over to the next show. That's going to be next week. I also will tell everybody that I am planning to be on London Calling on Friday.
Yes. Good.
So as far as I know, I will be there. I believe I received word today, a message making sure I was still in. I haven't read it yet, but yes, I am. So I should be doing that. But
I
then
love
we'll
that
you Wednesday and Friday.
You're
right?
being asked to co-host more streams
a little bit now. Yep.
Even than I am at this point.
Hey, ooh.
Yeah, that's great. No, I love it.
That's crazy.
No, I fully endorse this.
Yeah, it is a little strange. It does feel like that part of the profile is increased, even though I haven't actively pursued it, but
it's
still kind of fun.
They're looking for you, which is good.
Al Goff says, do a song called Let's Get Brick Faced. All right.
Well, I guess we have to now.
Music for
100%.
Liam Brick the Bread someday. Brick the Bed.
Yeah, I got you.
The fact that we don't have that song, Mark, already, would you say that that's a mistake?
No, I would say that it's a very happy accident because we can create it.
Yeah, we can
surprise people with it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you know who said, of course, that there are no mistakes, only
don't.
happy accidents.
Who is
you
that?
should know.
Oh,
it's this guy.
Oh, that
in
guy.
Brick form, Mr. Robert Bob Ross. He
Love that
says
guy.
There are no mistakes, only happy accidents. He's got Peapod in his pocket and a painting in his heart. He makes happy trees and he loves everybody just like we love the Tainted.
100%.
Our outro today, only a minute long, but a complete banger. One of my favorite segments we ever did together. This is completely great. Here we go. Blockleverse IED. Hit it.
What is what are these strings and battery cables? Just is that part of his shirt? Oh, it's part of his shirt? Wait, what is this then? Why are there just random wires? Maybe what is going on in this? I think this is from a stock photo of a father building a bomb with his son, and they photoshopped the aircraft carrier with the curved ramp in front over the bomb. Because what is going on?
No, dude, I'm getting a good look at that. You're right.
There's literally a brick of dynamite right here. This is C4.
There are wires. Yeah, there are wires and things just sticking out there.
100% what's happening, and that explains the look on their faces. All of these have been how to make a bomb stock photos.